be over level 100 when I beat the game, or I'm going to have over 100 hours as well. Probably both, hopefully. That's the goal. But yeah, we're at Mount Gelmir, and I just finished the Hero's Cave, which was pretty cool, actually. Apparently I got one of the best spirit summons in the game, which is this one right here. The Bloodhound Knight Flow. So I think you can summon basically the same enemy that you'd get the Bloodhound Fang from. I think the original one is named Darrowil in the Everjail in the beginning of the game. So that's pretty cool. The next goal for the character is literally just level up Mind to as high as I need, and then get enough FP, enough of the blue bar to summon all these crazy spirits. Grislab, thank you for the 24 months. The 2 years. Welcome back, dude. Crying is cute. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Crying can be cute. If you've ever seen Squill sad, this emote right here, that's a cute emote. I don't care what you say. That's super cute crying right there. So yeah, we're in Mount Gelmir. I don't know what's going on here. Did wolves just fall from the sky? What was that? What am I using as a left weapon? It's the Scar Seal, I believe. Scar Seal. Is it Scar Seal Talisman? No, just Claw Mark Seal. Sorry. I'm thinking of the actual talisman. Claw Mark Seal. And it's +5, so it's actually better than it was when we streamed before. I was only using +1 for a while. We finally upgraded a bunch of different stuff. I got the Gargoyle Halberd yesterday. It's a really good weapon. I also found this thing. This thing is insane. So just in case you missed the end of the last stream, check this out. Wait, I gotta get FP back really quick. Okay, check this out. I'm just going for a little trip over here. What's good? This is my favorite thing in the game so far. I really need to use this. Mowing the lawn, yeah. Check that out. I think it has to hit something to stop, but you can just keep going forever. Doesn't even drain FP. Apparently not right now, it doesn't. I don't know if it does in combat. If that changes. Can I go off a cliff? Or like a little drop? You can keep going. Wait, I want to see if I can fall. Let me... Dude, you can fall and keep doing it. It just doesn't stop. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, this thing is insane. And it hits behind you as well if you do the charge R2. The Prelate's Inferno Crozier. If I pronounce that correctly. I also got the Mantis Blade. I didn't check out the Mantis Blade yet. Oh, it extends. It's like a switchblade. It's pretty cool. And then we got this finger. For anyone that didn't see the finger, the ringed finger is insane. Check this out. I'm gonna give you guys a few pointers over here. It's horrifying. It's pretty scary. Okay, I'm gonna go back to stopping the horrors. I'm gonna stop scaring the children. They jump from the trees. Oh, I thought they fell from the sky. I was like, what's going on here? So we need to find the map piece still. We were supposed to go to this bridge, and then there's like a huge break in it, so I have to go around and then get over here somehow. So I'm thinking maybe this way. Oh wait, there's something over there too. I haven't been down to here yet. How long am I streaming today? Zwilight? I don't actually have like a set time, but it'll be probably a little bit longer than yesterday. Maybe around the same time or so. How much of the game do you think you've completed? I'm gonna guess maybe half of the game at this point. I still have quite a few main enemies to kill that I've been told to go find by Gideon. So I know just based off of what he said that there's a lot of main content I'm missing. There's probably a lot of optional content still. And then according to people in chat, there's 120 bosses that are not counting unique ones. So if I've only killed maybe, 50 plus, I'm assuming I'm only halfway through. That's my guess. When I was at 35 hours, someone was saying I'm a fifth to a quarter way through the game. Is this game much bigger than DS3? Take DS3 and then put it in the 4th dimension. That's how big it is. If you could not cube DS3, but make it like a tesseract, that's how big it is. Like cube the faces of a cube. And then you got your answer. It's absolutely huge. It's insane. Gilded foot soldier cap. Looks pretty cool. Oh wait, I got the Gelmir Knight helmet. Oh, look at that. That's sick, dude. It's got the red. I like the red better. I'm going with the red this time. I didn't even notice. Might have to have just like a good 30 minutes of double checking all the items again. The Conquistador helmet? I don't even know how to pronounce that. There's 157 bosses with a health bar. 157. Okay, every time I keep asking, the number keeps increasing. We went from 80 to 157 now. When we get an Elden Bling. Oh, dude, I'm actually going to be making merchandise. No joke. Me and my artist, once he's finished the emotes for the channel, we're going to do some merch designs. Kind of like a combination of the stuff I already have for the channel, and then something to do with Elden Ring as well. I'll make it look really cool. I think I want to beat the game first before I decide what design I want to go with. But yeah, we'll definitely do something, 100%, because I said we were going to do merch this year. I held off last year because of COVID. Now things are a little bit more normal again, so we're going to be doing it. I believe I have the distributor and fulfillment arranged and everything, so should be able to do international and all that. Oh boy. Yeah, it's been a while, man. I haven't done merch for a long time. Make everything look so cool, Kale. And this game just is cool. I don't even have to make anything look anyway. This is a casual playthrough. Although I do like the build we have. I do like the character we decided to try to spec out and everything. It's kind of like more strength and faith, but then I have quite a bit of dexterity, so I can use almost every weapon I have right now, I think. Other than the ones that require intelligence or arcane, so it's pretty cool. Oh shit, that's not cool. Conquistador, that's how you say it. People keep finding stuff, so the actual list of bosses isn't even complete necessarily. So 157 is just up till now. That's not even necessarily the maximum, is what you're saying. That's wild, dude. That makes me even more excited. 157 bosses is just dumb. Like that's like just silly. Not even in a bad way, but just like it's so mind-boggling that I can't process it. I don't know what to say. Did we already find this site of grace? No, we didn't. Okay, what I'm gonna do is hit this one, then we're gonna have to go backwards, I guess. Unless because we're on the other, like the pathway that we were on before is on the other side of this rock, I think. Oh no, we did go here. We have been here before, haven't we? No, we haven't. What? Okay. Imagine the all boss no hit run. Oh, it's gonna be even crazier than the master run, probably. Any idea? Can I cheat an item I accidentally sold? I have no idea how you would do that, dude.
His catchphrase could be, "Peeps, drop us a like and subscribe."
You know who would actually be a good person to ask that? I would ask Distortion. Because he always has a lot of tools for speedrunning that he uses, and he knows how to use cheat engine and all that way better than I do. I can only use the tables. I don't really know how to do like manual stuff in cheat engine as much. So if there's a table for a mod that requires like first person camera or third person, I can just click the checkboxes, but all the weird stuff and everything, he probably knows a bit better. Lobos might know the answer to that too. Maybe Aggie. I don't know if Aggie would know. Specifically plays a lot more Sekiro, but well, all the runs I do, you just load the game and play the game. You don't really need to do anything funny, except for the, you know, again, first person, or if we do like a challenge table where it's like, you know, more aggressive enemies, like third person, like helicopter view or something like that. We've done a little bit of everything. that has a bottom bar count as a boss. Everything with a name on the screen is a boss, yeah. Give you update on what happened yesterday, avoiding the VOD so you can support monetarily through YouTube. I appreciate that, dude. That's very nice of you. Yeah, yesterday we went to the Hero's Cave in Mount Gelmir. We just arrived here after realizing the Bridge of Iniquity is blocked. When you leave the capital, you go west and you can't get across this bridge. So we went down and we went around it. I just did some main content, but side content. Now we're trying to find the main path over here as well. So yeah, the Hero's Cave was the end of the stream. We also did finish some other stuff. I think we did there's another tree spirit that was underneath the area where Star Scourge Redan is. So we killed the other tree spirit as well, or tree worm guy.
So the world might be mended.
I think that's about it.
So the world might be mended.
Yeah, just did a lot of side content.
Squill sub squill end.
Tomeg, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Somberstone 7 on the cliff right here.
Spoilers! You're ruining my playthrough. Every time someone tells me what to do in the game, I'm gonna talk like this for 1 minute. Until it becomes painful.
Container, what's up? Really like how you're taking your time with the game. Way too many people are already doing no-hit runs and speed runs. You only get to play it for the first time once. I do agree with that, Iron. I appreciate that you've been enjoying it. I will say though, some people that are doing those actually they did take their time, but they just played a lot of hours per day. So I've played probably half the amount of time per day as some of the hardcore streamers on average. Play like 5 hours, you know. They're playing 10 to 12 easily. So yeah, like you could easily just be done the game twice as fast just by playing a lot of hours per day, but you still enjoy it. It's just like for me, my cognition wouldn't be as good at that point. I wouldn't really be absorbing everything as well because I get tired after about 6 hours or so. There's rare occasions where it works, but yeah, after 6 hours of playing, it's kind of hard for me to focus as much. Get a little bit more sloppy with everything. So that's just me. I'd have to build back up the that fortitude for streaming by just doing really long streams. But for me, being able to get other stuff done, it's important too. So, and just also be a regular person to some degree, you know, not just be like a slave to the channel, which I've done before. It's good for a little bit and then you burn out. So I've been enjoying the pace of everything. Rolling breaks the skulls. Oh, that's actually way better. Yeah, I know the horse can step on the skulls too. 127 hours for your playthrough. Oh, they can guard counter while I'm on the horse. Actually, wait, I want to do something fun here. Check this out. We're gonna use this guy. Even if I have fat roll. I want to actually like just plow them with the fire here. It's so fun. Imagine if that was upgraded. Okay, I'm gonna die. This isn't good. I'm dead. I'm fat rolling, dude. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I lied. It looked like I was dead. We're good. That was really bad. These guys have some serious weapons. Oh, that's not good. I thought that didn't do any damage in the first bit of the animation there. The fire broom, yeah. I should call it the fire broom. That's a good idea. Smithing stone 4. I have a feeling you could have came here a little bit earlier in the game. Oh, and does it connect back into the other areas? I wonder. Can you check what you get for Morgoth's soul? Yeah, we have to go back to the round table at some point and do that too. Played 127 hours in your first playthrough, collected almost everything. You have almost all the achievements. Now you're finding it difficult to start a fresh run. That's the hardest part because then you know you have to do it all over again. So the question is, what do you do differently the next playthrough? Do you make a different character build with respecking? Or do you just keep leveling it and just make the character do everything? Try to get to max level. If you've got all the achievements as well, that's, for a lot of people, that would be a complete game, right? But you still got multiplayer, you still got other types of content you might have not used as much, right? Like, for me to even casually play the game thoroughly, it would probably take 500 hours at least or something like that. Just with the amount of stuff that's in this game. And even then, it probably still would be missing some pieces, like, you know, really making every single kind of character build you could that's different, and then getting a decent playthrough with each. Because obviously you're going to get really quick once you've done it a lot, right? Wait, did we do the other tower? Was there another tower we came from over there? I'm tripping out now. We did this already, didn't we? No. I saw one in this game would be rough. I can imagine, man. I saw on Twitter, Lobos made a guide with Twitch, and he was hitting like no damage on Margit. Someone has to do a playthrough where you decline Melena's offer at the very start to be the maiden. What does that even do? Actually, maybe don't tell me. I'm curious, but I could probably figure it out. Oh, it's because I sat at the thing they came back. Sorry, so I did do this part. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to go back over here then. Need to get out of battle to see where we're going. Because, like, if this connects into some way over here, and it's not only one way, there's stuff we definitely missed on this side. That's the hero's grave. Am I doing on spoilers? Still no idea about the final encounter. I have no idea about anything, man. I've just heard some names, but we've already gotten their names in the game now at this point, so there's nothing other than, like, there was this sword of night and blood and fire or something like that people keep mentioning, but even the names of the characters we've heard of now, we just haven't found them. And then my buddy, he tried to tell me about something, but I told him to, like, stop talking because he was gonna literally spoil the whole thing. He told me something has tentacles and there's stars. And he's like, I want to see you fight that boss because there's a guy stuck on it for like 6 hours. So he's like, I bet you could probably get it pretty quickly. And I was like, I don't want to hear anything more than that. Already the tentacles ruined a little bit of the surprise for me because I had some predictions about the story. And I feel like that fits some of my predictions too. But I'm going to keep those a secret until we're done the game. And then I can talk about if I was right or not. Okay, so we're going to go, I guess, do I cross over here maybe? That's still back to where we were. We need to be on the other side of this. We need to get up there somehow. There's a lower part too. Okay. Wonder if the actual map shard is in the lower area. There's a bridge right here. What's my prediction? I'm not talking about the prediction because I don't want to have people say yes or no to it. I want to keep everything in my head and then see if I'm right. I mean, I don't even have to tell you guys. I can just be satisfied myself. But I try to make predictions for storylines of things I like. Same thing for movies and all that too. And then sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're... It's a, you know, really big surprise. And it's like, wow, that was really cool that they threw me off a little bit. Found any weapons like twin blades? I haven't found any single thing that's like a twin blade yet. Whoa. Okay, so if we come up, like, we only, There's like a bridge way up there too. All right, well, we know we were already, we didn't find that side of grace, but we're really close to where we were, so I'm gonna go back over here then, I guess. I think this makes the most sense. Because we did not come from this direction, but this isn't really where I was thinking of going. It might still work. Because you can actually go back onto this here, so yeah, we definitely need to figure out what's going on here. Might be a way to go up. Oh no, that's a scion. Ooh, that's big attacks. Oh shit. That must be only if you just stick around. Trapped. I can't move. This is not a good area to fight this enemy in. Or maybe. Oh, what? Yo, that was crazy. How did that happen? This thing's wild. It knew I was going to do a jump attack. Baited, yeah. Dead. I don't care. Yeah, there's a ladder right there, too. I couldn't even see that from across the cliff. So, okay, that's good we came over here. I was just in such a conundrum. I was like, are we going to go back to where we already came from and then just go in a circle again? But technically we hadn't gone across here yet, so it was worth checking out. It's over on this side. What are we building? Mamba Man? The character, it's strength and faith mainly right now, but I'm adding a lot of dexterity at the same time because I'm using a weapon that scales with a bit more dex, or at least it did originally, and then we're using this grafted blade greatsword. We're using the halberd for the gargoyle, which is strength and faith, and then I have a bow that's faith scaling, and I also have what's the other weapon we're going to be using too? There's one more thing I wanted to upgrade. I think it was the Omen Killer Cleaver. Yeah, this one. This one's really cool just because of the weapon art. But I got to get a bunch of stuff to upgrade that as well. And then this bow, the Erdtree bow. Not interested in the Gargoyle's Black Blade. The black one's just physical scaling, so it doesn't really do much. It's the same thing. This one's better for me because it has faith scaling, so my levels actually make it do more damage. Unless you're talking about... Well, actually, that's the one actually... Sorry, the black one is the one I'm using. So it's the orange one that I'm not using as much, this one. So if you're talking about this one, this is the one that is probably the best. And then there's another one here, the Great Axe. So yeah, I guess, okay, the black one would be the one then. The Great Sword? Do I have the Great Sword for the gargoyle? Wait a second. Oh, I do. Okay, that's cool. I didn't actually notice that. What does that do for the moveset? Let me check. Thank you for mentioning that. Oh, it probably does the beam, right? That's really cool. I like that. Yeah, I'll probably use this too then. That's another one we can actually get into because we have all the stats for it. But I do have to put materials into it still. So many people were missing this ladder for hours. Really? This area is kind of small though. Also, if you think about it logically, like there's no way to actually access the rest of the area without going up because we're in like a valley. And the part where we were on the bridge was higher than us, where we were blocked. So like, if you had to go around there, ideally you'd have to go up regardless, right? Unless they didn't find this part first, because this is higher up than where we were. This is lower. Even though we don't have the map shard. And then if you are standing beside where the map piece is, down over here, it's actually up as well. So everything points to be going up, just from looking at the rock faces. And then referencing the bridge. So I'm like, there's got to be like a cave, or there's got to be some sort of ladder, or some sort of just ascension through the rocks that you can't see from where you're standing. And that other part where the bridge is. Just discovered the Scions have a human head and face. Yeah, they look really creepy, man. I wonder if that's what Rodrigo was talking about, the spider. Because she was talking about a spider that was like kind of like put together, like a bunch of people. And that's the only thing like a spider I've seen in the game. It's like very similar to Godric as well. All the Bambi juniors are freaking out over here. They're like, what are you doing? It's less obvious than you think. I guess it depends on which way you explore it or how you're kind of referencing the map too, right? For me, to figure out where we're going, a lot of the time I'm just looking at like how high up we are, how low we are, and then if it's not visible, I'm looking into the distance to see, okay, like where would this connect into if there's something blocked. So even for this too, with the castle interior, the reference was just the tree. It's like we have to make it southeast no matter where we're going. Even if we start going backwards, eventually we're going to be going somewhere that's southeast from where we started. So who cares if we get lost in here? We just have to go southeast. That was like the ultimate goal there. I think if you're playing without checking the map all the time, I check the map quite a bit, so I think that's maybe I'm more obsessed with that kind of stuff. That's how I play open world games, though. I just think of it as where can I see, where does it, not connect to where I am right now, and how far is it, how high up is it, how low is it, is there any reference at all? Is there anywhere I can go to see a reference, But yeah, the ladder definitely, like from far away, I couldn't see it at all until we got over here. It's definitely like the same color as the rocks. Also, I guess it depends on draw distance. If you had your computer on low settings, maybe you couldn't see it. Still rocking the halberd. Is that your favorite weapon type? We've been using a lot of different weapons, man. We use the grafted greatsword. We use the Bloodhound's Fang. We just got this gargoyle halberd. And then I want to use this thing, the Prelate's Inferno Crozier. I did use a little bit of the golden halberd at one point. There's tons of stuff at this point, but halberd, I wouldn't say it's my favorite weapon type so far. I think this is the curved sword, because the weapon art. It's got a really cool weapon art. But I use that for most of the game so far, so we're switching it up to this right now. Not many people look up. This game has a lot of verticality to it, so it's like, if you're in a mountain, like, there's probably more mountains, or you might not be at the top, I think Godric is the spider Rodriguez talking about. Oh, okay, I see. Whoa. He's still alive? What? Dude, did anybody see that? I've never seen that. I've fought those guys before. I've never seen that attack. He just had a meltdown. Did the volcano at 47? That'd be rough, dude. Wow. So you can get here way earlier, I guess. But I guess it depends on when you get to the capital, too. If the capital's the only way to get through this way, and there is no other entrance to the mountain or any chest that takes you here, like the transporting chest, then maybe you would just have done a lot of stuff earlier. The mountain at level 120 might have been a bit over leveled. Yeah, it's gonna probably be me at this point. But hopefully it'll kind of balance out a little bit. I still want to get stuck on something for a while. There's only 2 hard barriers on the map. Once you've already cleared it, you cannot get into the capital until you have 2 great runes, unless you are doing a wrong warp. Okay. What is that status effect? Madness? How many status effects are there? We got sleep, we got frost, we got scarlet rot, we got poison, we got madness, we got death, apparently, is one. So, what the hell? 7 status effects? How many were there before? Like, there was like toxic, poison, and plague. Or, what's it called? Yeah, I think plague was one. Or curse, right? Yeah, curse, poison, toxic, and... Well, okay, I guess if you're counting Dark Souls 3, Frost was a thing. I'm trying to think in the first game, they only added Frost, really. Then they did 2 different types of poison in Bloodborne, which is whatever, you know.
Just here for the sub. Can't take the spoilers. Hope you having fun.
Madness looks cool when it activates. Well, whatever they're doing right here looks pretty cool. Mickey, thank you so much for the 37 months. Also, I'm glad you're avoiding the spoilers. I hope your first playthrough goes well as well. I'm having a lot of fun, yeah. It's been really cool. How do you feel about FromSoft basically keeping DSUI for Elden Ring? I think there's no reason not to. If anything, they can just take the same UI and then simplify it even more. But for the genre, it doesn't make sense to actually change the UI too much. What they did with the menu here, I think, is necessary because there's so many more items and utilities that having a second quick menu that's interacted with, you know, by pressing Y or triangle, that's super smart. Especially because you have like the horse now, you have other things you might want to use very quickly, and you don't have to press the pause button or the start button to do that. And then having everything vertical so you can still see the character and it's not being crowded. Very smart. But yeah, the base UI though, no point of changing it at all. Wouldn't make any sense to me. I think all they can do is make it less fancy so it's easier to read. You know, not having too many colors, making the bars solid, the outline very clear to read. With Bloodborne, they did that. I think that was the first game they... Well, DS1 did that too, but it had the notches, and those weren't necessary as much. It just was like a aesthetic thing. But for... I think it was Bloodborne had the white tick, and the white tick makes it a bit difficult to tell if the health is completely lowered or not. Like, it was a little bit more bold. I don't know if they actually like made it less bold on this. But I like how they simplified it. Urhi, I appreciate it. Thanks, man. That's very nice of you. Brown Bear, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your emotes. And thank you for using your Prime here as well. Welcome to the end of the line. I think we're going to have to do a big jump here. We either jump or we take the ladder. Actually, I should probably level too. This is like the most leveling I've done in a Souls game in the first playthrough already. Maybe, well, Demon Souls might have been almost the same because I played Demon Souls for 200 and something hours before I beat it. The first time I played one of those. Oh, Bruns, you fell for the fake account. There was somebody streaming my stuff, like restreaming my stream pretending to be me. But I'm like, that doesn't really work because if someone typed in chat, I wouldn't respond to that chat, so they would know as soon as someone pops in, right? It's pretty funny. I was like, you should just let them keep doing it to see what happens because it'd be a funny experiment. And then I can like make a video off of them trying to restream it or something. But then I think people reported it. I was like, dude, let them do it, or whoever it is. Do I like the game? Retro, I love the game, man. It's really good. How about you? Sasuke, I've been doing pretty good, man. We're trying to complete this for the first time ever. I'm still in the first playthrough. We got 53 hours it was, or 54 almost now. And I think I'm only halfway through, so that's a pretty good sign. It's a very decent playthrough. You ever said 100 hours, Retro? Have you beaten it? That happened a couple years ago. I think it was about a year plus ago. Yeah, it was at least a year and a half, 2 years ago. But it was funny. I can understand people stealing like the videos and like trying to monetize the videos on another channel, but it's funny to like have someone restream a stream because then you can't answer it. Full-grown Fallingstar Beast. What? That's pretty cool. This is one of my favorite bosses when we were in the cave. It's my top 5 for sure at this point. Oh yeah, it does that. It's gonna throw rocks at me too, and then the tail attacks, right? Yeah. Gotta remember everything. I got pretty decent at actually trying to hit this thing's head. It's really where you get the damage. It was a warm-up, I swear. Oh. Still hit me. You're fighting this in a crater, too. It's not the best type of terrain. Whoa. Oh, that goes over my head. Crater time. Haha. Ooh. Ooh. Big damage, man. Oh, that goes back as soon as you pass through it. Okay. It's good tracking. Dude, what? Yep. Nice. You're stuck on this guy for a few hours, just couldn't get it down. Yeah, this is actually legitimately a good boss. I already killed him in another place, but that was pretty rough on the start there. I wasted a lot of health. Nazareth, I'm good. Thanks for asking, though, man. I'm pretty full. That's very nice of you. Maybe later, though. Do you have a hammer? I do have a really big hammer, but it's not upgraded, unfortunately. I think I might try this weapon, though. Because this weapon gives me a lot of bonuses as well. And it's just a heavier weapon. It might do better stagger. Might be easier to hit the head with. I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to change this armor really quick. Let me see if I can actually, like, hold this. I think I have to switch the hat, too. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna do the buffs first. I'm pretty sure you can stack all three. You can do this, and I can use the weapon buff. And then we should be good. Oh, I can also drink the stagger potion too. I forgot about that. This one. Dude. Why? Why you do this? Here we go. The music for this one's really good. I like it. Doesn't even really sound like it's from a Souls game, really. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, maybe not. Dude, how? But how, though? There we go. GG. Yeah, that one was definitely beefy, man. For how far we are in the game, I could imagine if you came here earlier, that'd be difficult. Damn. Somber Smithing Stone 6. I could use another one of those. Fallingstar Beast Jaw. What? It's an int weapon? Dude, what? Okay, I don't have any FP left, but gotta check what that does. That looks really cool. Starlight Shards. Used to gradually recover FP. Oh, I can actually use those right now. Okay, let me use one. We'll just wait for a second. Great job learning this boss fight and awesome. You're undoubtedly one of the most talented players you've ever watched. Cannabon, I appreciate that, man. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are pretty good, but the difference is, for me, like I've already done a lot of runs on other games that are similar, and it's one of my favorite genres. So I'm gonna come in with the analysis of how do I like optimize it a different way than someone just trying to win, right? So I'm not racing to win. I'm racing to learn so I can execute consistently. That's basically the idea. Which actually ends up being faster anyways, because if you're just trying to race to the finish line based on like a health bar or a health number, the information that's happening isn't all absorbed at the same rate as if you're actually trying to fail to the information, then prove that you can actually execute it well on purpose. Like, so, I mean, I'm trying to make it interesting still. I'm still going for like attacks and stuff, but there was a point where I'd play a game like this and I would just die on purpose to figure out exactly what was happening first, then try to execute everything. But I'm trying to have fun and do a bit of both because I know I could easily kill some stuff without actually fully learning it, right? Like Redan was not a good fight in terms of me learning. I didn't learn a lot. It's probably a lot more that I could learn there because it was very easy to kill him. So that one required you to actually do pretty well. So, but I appreciate that though. Okay, I still can't do the ability for this because I don't meet the requirements.
I wonder if you are happy when you are not on stream. You literally seem like figured out everything in life.
Kangaroos, I definitely have like I'm the exact same as any of you guys. Like I've had my times for sure, but yeah, I'm definitely trying to stay on top of things to make sure that everything's going well with the mental health and the physical health for sure. That is a priority for me. That's why again I took the decision to not stream as many hours as I used to. I still love the stream and I still want to do it. It's just more of like I'd rather not overdo it. So for me, balance is the hardest thing in general. Like I'm very good at grinding one thing of any sort that I like to like 110%, but I'm not good at balancing other things in the process of that. I'm sure a lot of people can relate, but for me, it's more of like, you know, not healthy because I actually forget a lot of stuff. So I could, you know, start playing music. I could be playing music for like 4 or 5 hours, not consume water, not consume food, forget like that I had, you know, 10 other plans, like miss a bunch of obligations I already set with other people easily just because my brain just doesn't even, it's just not even real, right? It's just like, that's not even a part of my immediate being at that point. It's just all erased. So I can tunnel vision the hell out of a lot of stuff, but trying to not do that as much is actually my goal right now. So that might be part of what makes other things better. But yeah, I still have a lot of problems for sure. I think everybody does. Just different kinds at different times. But yeah, I really appreciate that though. That's nice of you, dude. Can I share my workout routine? I do push, pull, lower. I used to do push, pull, lower, rest. Now I do push, pull, lower, rest, and then I repeat that. So I have one less day a week, or one less day every so often. Every 4th day is a rest day now, instead of every 7th day. Just because I'm changing a little bit of the programming with the volume and the intensity, and trying to keep myself from getting injured as well. But yeah, push-pull legs for me has worked the best throughout all of time. I've tried everything. I've done single splits, like the bro splits. I've done full body 3 times a week. I've done HIIT training with other types of programming. I've done high volume, like low load. I've done like the nuclei overload, where you're just, again, it's super high volume, but like not crazy capacities. Where you also train the same things every day. I've done the exact opposite. I've done nothing. So I've tried a bit of everything that I know of. The only thing I haven't really done is CrossFit or strongman, because strongman takes a little bit of like different types of goals. But I've done powerlifting, classic bodybuilding. I've done like more, again, like cardio based routines and stuff like that. So Or some of my PRs. They're not really that impressive. I don't really try to go for PRs for the sake of PRs. I go for hypertrophy. So the goal is that you have to get obviously stronger to be able to elicit the most optimized hypertrophy. But I go for the best time under tension and connection mentally. So the quality of every single rep is the best that I possibly can make it, rather than it being true failure. Because true failure is not the thing that most people hit in general. Most people don't even know what true failure is. Technical failure is pretty common. So I need technical failure on the final movement of every single exercise of that day, and then I'm fine. But I don't go to an extreme with the technical failure. I don't want breakdown on like even the second last rep in general. Maybe sometimes, but like then I might have programmed a little bit wrong, or it's just an off day. So I try to go for technical breakdown at the very final point of every single final exercise, quality for every single thing, and then try to build the strength week to week. But PRs to me, I mean, I could tell you the numbers, but they're not that impressive. You know, I can bench my body weight for a 5x5. I can squat significantly more than my body weight for a 5x5. I can OHP 1.5 times my body weight for like probably a 4x5. Maybe like 1.25 to 1.3 times my body weight for a 5x5. I don't deadlift, and that's about it. Nothing crazy. I have really bad leverages. I'm super lanky, very tall. Not strong by just a general sense, but for my anatomy, I'm fairly strong. And that's kind of how I do it. But I go for hypertrophy, though, mainly. So it's mainly just compound movements with load, and then weighted stretch, time under tension, accessories after. That's the idea. And that just works the best for me. Moderate volume for everything, and like again, I added in that extra rest day. It's been helping quite a bit. Zastora, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it, man. I think that we actually could go different directions from here, because we're facing, it's saying go past where we are right now, so maybe this ladder is a different thing. Maybe that enemy wasn't required. Do I focus on all 3 contractions? What do you mean by all 3 contractions? Like concentric, eccentric, or something like that, or something else? How come you have so few flasks? I just did a battle actually. Here, wait, let me heal. You made a good point. I should probably sit down here. Sleep is also important. Sleep and diet is more important than your actual routine. That's very true. You could have a great routine, but nothing matters if you don't have decent sleep and decent nutrition, or you haven't found a balance for you that works, at least. Because I'll be honest, there's some extremely athletic people that have what you'd consider the shittiest diets of all time, but they're like, world-class Olympian level athletes. So their bodies just are machines, so they can process stuff a lot differently than someone that doesn't do activity with. So yeah, you can eat pretty shitty and be like extremely athletic, but a good balance of everything with, everything considered outside of your actual routine is more important than the routine. But if you have really good all across the board, or a good average, you're going to obviously improve. What do I eat? I eat everything, man. I eat literally everything. Well, the only thing I don't eat a lot of is pork. I eat red meat very infrequently, and I have high carbs, moderate fat, very high protein, and that's it. And I eat roughly 3,000 calories a day, sometimes 32 to 35 if I just do more activity. Rest days usually about 3,000 still. And then I just I scale back a little bit. I do a bit of a deficit if I feel like I'm getting too fluffy. So I like to do kind of like I do it a little bit more intuitive. I used to track like extensively, but I eat to satiation or satiety. Make sure that I hit as close to that goal as possible, and then I kind of track my leanness just through like visually, like looking at the indicators of how I store fat and see. So my legs, if they start to get a little bit more lean, that's when I know that I'm actually dropping body fat, because at a bulk phase where I'm going to be holding a little bit more fat, my legs won't be actually as lean. So that is a good indicator for me. And if I start to see that, then I know I'm on the right track. Obviously, I weigh myself almost every day, and just try to get a lot of water as well. It's nothing crazy. It's more of a lifestyle thing for me now. It's not actually like a sport, but I will probably get back into tracking extensively and measuring everything down to the last micrometer when I'm doing my competition later in the year, because I really do want to have a decent result for that. But I'm not going to get a condition to the level of, like being shrink wrapped or grainy or anything, because it's just not good for the mental aspects of things. And I don't need to win. I just want to do it to do it. So I don't think I'll ever actually get like extremely conditioned ever again in my life. I hate being shredded, to be honest. Even though a lot of people be like, yo, you're shredded. It's like, I'm not shredded at all. But I hate being shredded, to be honest. It's just not fun. I'll easily take like 15 to 20% body fat over being like 10 minus any time of the day. How many flasks do you have? I have 11, and then I have the one on the blue flask. To look good, you don't have to eat well, just not eat much. Yeah, it's calories in and out for actual composition is a thing. There's fine details with composition that can be changed based on quality of food overall, but the average person won't be able to spot them as much. Skin quality can be affected. Muscle maturity, denseness, and like other types of like really specific aspects could be changed based on like whole food consumption versus like more processed diet with the same calorie or energy expenditure and intake. But those are like not like, that's like not an average person thing to consider. That's like if you were being judged for like a competition extensively, you'd be able to see those differences, especially when you're like super lean. But yeah, you could literally eat like McDonald's every single day and be extremely healthy. It's just not as healthy as someone that probably doesn't do that but still has the same energy consumption. But there's an extent of which your body utilizes things that could be operationally different than someone that eats McDonald's every day and doesn't move, right? So that's just... And also just it depends on what you can tolerate too. So I think finding a good balance is important. Vixit, what's going on? How are you doing? I mean, like we've already talked about, you can eat Twinkies every single... You could just eat Twinkies all day, every day, and lose weight. But it's not going to be fun though. You're probably going to get tired of it. And the micronutrient content of that is not optimal, so even if you did supplement it, the absorption level wouldn't be the same, obviously. So you have to account for those things. There's always trade-offs. That's why I think it's funny if you're going to do the argument of like eating, you know, even though I love fruit, I don't eat a lot of fruit. Why? High amount of sugars. Don't really want the high amount of sugars. I'd rather have my carbs from other sources that have more, you know, dense macros in other cases as well that make me feel more full and have more calories. So it's easier for me to, you know, spec all the stuff for the total day's consumption, but then I'll still get the micronutrients elsewhere, but will they be absorbed as well? Probably not, but it's still a nice trade-off for me. So I don't have to feel like I'm eating as much, or I can't eat as much because the volume of things is so low for the amount of sugar that's given me. So, I mean, not that I'll still eat fruit, but I just won't eat it consistently or like as a priority at all, just because it's just not... Vegetables, fine, yeah, but like not as much fruit. And even vegetables too, high volume in the stomach, but not a lot of calories. So it doesn't do a lot for me if I eat a lot of vegetables, unfortunately, with my goals right now. So you have to count all those things. If you just want to be straight up healthy, like overall, then yeah, maybe do different things. But if you have goals for composition, it's a bit different, I think. This guy's shooting some madness right out of the face. This is like a Cthulhu creature guy. He's got like tentacles. What's going on? You know you can make your flask plus 10? I figured you could at least get plus 9 or 10, yeah. Water, eat, sleep, and exercise, honestly, don't even have to be extensive. No, exactly. Don't know what the technical term is, but when you do compound exercise with weights, you go until you drop. Go until you drop, lower the weights, carry on. So you do more drop sets, I see. Okay. Or something of that nature. So you're going for like, it would seem more so maximum blood flow, like a big pump at the end. I love this this Giant's robe. I wish we could get it. It looks really cool. Dude, I wonder, I'm gonna ask this question. I don't want any spoilers on what spells there are, but like, can you use these kinds of magic, like the madness magic? Is that actually a thing? Like you can inflict to other players in PvP or something like that? Dude, that's awesome. I'm definitely gonna have to do that at some point. That's really cool. They scale off of faith? Oh, I guess we're doing that on this character right now then. They're incantations and they're available. Don't know if you think this is a spoiler, but there is an outright madness weapon. That's okay to tell me without being specific about it, but only because I asked the question about it. I appreciate you guys mentioning those things. Like if you were telling me like, oh, you missed it, it's over here, go here, no, do this, no, stop playing, like do this instead, stop, listen to what I'm saying, like then that's a little bit backseaty, right? But so what is this place? This is oh wait, the map shard was on this road though, I think. Unless yeah, we might have to travel backwards here. Because we just jumped this gap, we should go back before we go in here. Cryptid, how are you doing, man, by the way? Oh no, sorry, you're saying hi to Nataro. What's going on, Nataro? A lot of really great spells for the player this time around. Oh, I can hear... What are those? Oh, it's one of the invisible things. Okay.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till it comes back over here. We did really well with this off of the horse. Okay, it comes like right around this way. I'm just gonna wait. Gave up on this guy. I found one before, or I think I might have seen two, but I didn't know if I don't know if I went for the other one. I went for the one and I got it, and it gave me something pretty cool. Azura Matsu, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. The Stomp Ash of War makes these guys easy. That's a good idea, actually. I wonder if the hammer... Hammer might be a good idea. Okay, here we go. It's coming up the hill now. There we go. That was really easy. Ash of War through and through. Usable on great bows. Powerful archery skill, using a great bow held in an oblique stance. Ready the great bow, then twist the bowstring to fire a mighty great arrow that can penetrate through enemies. Nice. It's pretty cool. Man, I really like this red helmet that we have. Like, this helmet's one of my favorites so far, but the red one looks amazing. We got the Gelmir Knight Armor too, so we can actually switch that up. It's a bit heavier though, I think. Yeah, it's 11.8 versus 10.4. I have to change the gauntlets. Carrying Knight gauntlets. Wow, I can't use that either. 2.6 foot soldier. Okay, we're gonna go with this. 1000 IQ. David, it's been pretty good so far. How are you? Think you'll be doing an all boss, no damage on Elden Ring? I'm not sure, man. I have no idea. I don't really have an idea of anything so far, other than I know I want to speedrun at some point. I know I want to do challenge runs or some sort of damages run. I'm not sure the amount of content, the category, when, the order of how I do those things, but Once I beat the game, I'll have a lot more of like an idea where I want to start with it. But I think I might want to speedrun first, though. That is definitely more of an interest. What's my favorite weapon so far? Overall, I still like the Bloodhound Fang. They're the Blood Fang? Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang is my favorite still. Spent the past 7.5 hours watching me defeat DS 1-3 with no hits. If anyone deserves a sub, it's me. I appreciate you watching that. That's awesome, dude. Was it the hitless one or was it the damageless run? Because I always wonder, because I know that I bet you it probably recommends the older one more than it recommends the newer one. The newer one didn't really get as much attention as far as I remember. It was the hitless one? Okay. I wonder if you would like the damageless one better, but I really appreciate you watching it regardless. It's a lot of stuff to watch.
Visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
I'll join the Volcano Manor. Why not?
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. An honor to have you.
Helmet kind of looks like a King Duran. Just white instead of green. It's really cool. I like that armor set. Wonder if you can get that. This guy's looking scary too. He's like, if you say no, I'm gonna slice you. Drawing room key.
The drawing room is through. Use the key I handed you and make yourself comfortable.
You love this quest? This place looks really cool. There's over 120 bosses, if you remember correctly. Someone was saying 140 or something earlier, 150. David just got home from snowboarding. Really enjoying Canada so far. Had a question: what's the best and worst feature added in Elden Ring for me? There's no feature that's bad that I've seen at all. Nothing. There's no downside to the game that I can even really propose at this point. It's mostly just technical stuff with the PC version tabbing out, or them having to make it optimized for people's computers that aren't running it as well. Design-wise, not a single thing. Best feature? I think it's just the open world, dude. They just did such a good job with the open world. It's really thoughtfully designed. Like the quality, it's high quantity with remaining the same, if not higher quality than their original concept. Obviously, it is higher quality than the other games, but like technologically, I think part of it goes to that category. I think in terms of ideas and details, that they still went like a step above. So, remaining or exceeding the quality of the previous games, but then extending the quantity times 4 or 5 times or whatever. It's insane. It's almost as if they released a game with 10 DLCs right away, but it's all part of the game still. You don't feel like it's a disconnect or anything.
A pleasure to meet you, Brave Tarnished. I am Raya, the Scout. Very pleased to welcome you to the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
Which route did you take to end up in the manor? You just reminded me, I didn't find the map shard yet. I should have gone back and checked. I went from here, the Erdtree Gazing Hill. Or I think maybe I went to the Seathwater River and then went down there. But Seathwater River, Primeval Sorcerer Azur, Gelmir Hero's Grave, Seathwater Cave, Volcano Manor. Might have even went here first, the Seathwater Terminus, and then came backwards. So it's kind of like a weird loop that you do of some sort. Then this area is blocked. So originally I tried to go here and it didn't work. And then I went down and came over here and then did some random zigzags.
Brave Tarn under Lady.
Who are you? And what in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
I'll just hunt the Covenant now. I'll just join them, get some items, then kill them. Except for this guy, he seems like he's okay. I'm joking. What's the letter say? Oh, it might be on the last page. Yeah, here we go. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted, Old Knight Istvan, can be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Interesting. Have I been to the underground areas? I've only found one underground area, but I heard that like most of the map has underground somehow. Might have to go on an underground excursion after I've beaten most of the game. The music in this place is crazy. According to a quick Google search, there's 210 bosses. That's insane.
You're tarnished. Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykar. I left the serpent slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity.
Why is this guy like a phantom? Is he dead?
Praetor Rykar's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent. Whatever that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykar. Someone must
Let strength
kill
be
him
granted so the
to
world
spare
might be
him
mended.
and his
So the world might be
ambitions
mended.
from further dishonor.
We got a spare Praetor Rykar. So I remember that was in the intro. We saw the serpent. It was huge. It was like the Harry Potter snake. Well, maybe not that big, but you know, it was looking pretty crazy. Guillermo, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome back, man. Just finished Volcano Manor today. What a coincidence. Enjoying your stay. This is a really cool place, man. I like the lighting. I like the music. I'm just wondering why this guy looks like he's a phantom.
Worthy tarnish. It is run it.
That's the only curiosity there.
I'm gonna dip my doogie way further than me. Keep being awesome.
Ezra, thank you so much again for the sub. Thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you for watching the 7-hour video as well. That's insane. Especially if you did it all in one go. And yeah, welcome and goodbye. I will see you soon. The vibes are dope. You really like the red candles? Yeah, the red looks amazing. Could you give me a spoiler for this area? It's really easy to miss. You won't if you don't want me to. Well, let's just see if I can like find what I can find before we actually start directing things. Did I find a plus 10 stone already? Can't find one yet. Plus 10 stone. Oh, you mean for upgrades? I don't think so. I have 7, 6, and then that's pretty much it. Oh, somebody has been murdered in the library. It was Colonel Sanders. That chicken recipe was too good. Okay, let's check the lantern really quick. The picture sideways. That's oh! Was that the secret? That's a secret or something. That wasn't too hard. It said on the ground, use lantern. There was someone that told me. There's a snail slug. Or a snail snake, sorry. I feel like this is what Lapras would look like if it was in FromSoft games. Should I kill it? Okay, maybe I should. Never seen that, dude. It literally says, like, I feel okay. If you don't have a lantern, I understand, but it says, "Let there be light." The painting's crooked. This guy's been murdered. No suspicious room that's empty. Let there be light. I'm gonna try the torch right away, or the lantern. That's cool though that you don't have to actually like roll through here or press A. Can you though? Like if I didn't have a torch, could I have just like rolled through the wall? It's Dragonair. Oh man. Oh, you can. Okay, so you don't need the lantern then. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I would have found it that way, but that's, you rolled through it. That's pretty cool. Thought you need to roll. It reminds me of in the Dark Souls 1 DLC, you have to use the sunlight helmet or some sort of light source like the skull lantern to illuminate the wall that has the Manus pendant in it, so you can use the pendant for the magic. It's the only thing in any of the games it's like that where you have to actually use light. I don't know if that one you can roll through though. Budding horn. First off, left. That's what I was already gonna do. This person definitely is reading my mind. Be wary of up. Be wary of ambush. I think this might be one of my favorite soundtracks in the game so far. Depraved Perfumer Carmon. So now we can summon a Perfumer Spear. That's cool. Phazin, what's up? How's it going? Why did the best game ever get changed into Game of the Year? Because I think that the subject a lot of people are talking about is what would be Game of the Year and if this deserves it. So I thought it was catchier, to be honest. Game of the Year is like a serious award to get, whereas if I say something's the best thing ever, that's more of a personal sort of thing. Game of the Year is like a general award that is very high merit, right? So I thought that was a better title. To be honest, for a lot of first playthroughs, I'll change the title every single day for different types of games we play, just to silly stuff. But I do think this deserves Game of the Year personally. That's my reasoning for that one. Ooh. We're twins. Oh. Except for your health. Actually, no, we actually are twins. The health is the same. Bloodhound Claws. Dude, that's sick. So we could actually do... I think I have the mask for him too, don't I? I do. Bloodhound Nighthelm. If only we could crawl. What do the claws do? That still is the weapon art there. I might have to use them on the main hand. It's the dash. Oh, they're two. Okay, so it's kind of like the regular claws, just a bit different. You have his full set too. Yeah, I know. I noticed that we have more of the other armor. I noticed the helmet earlier too. And I was like, I guess we got all of his stuff, but didn't have the claws. It sucks you can't use the claw like he does. You can't drag it. Maybe on the horse. Weapon art is quick step, but way better. Is it better than a regular quick step? How do you find the set? I actually can't remember where I found the set, to be honest. It's probably inside the hero's grave, because we found the spirit summon for him in there too. So that's my guess. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say right here, Gelmir hero's grave. Valencourt, have a good shower, man. I will talk to you soon. Thank you for hanging out for a bit, too. It is in one of the heroes' graves? Okay. So wait, wasn't there a way to go down? Or did we already do that somehow? Opinion on overall boss design compared to the other games? Oh, it's unfortunately not fair to even compare them. It just wouldn't even make sense. Like, some of them are pretty much on par, or like some of the optional stuff is better than the other stuff. Also, I got a phone call. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Is Miyazaki calling? He was like, you weren't supposed to find those secret doors yet. He's like, you cheater. Okay, there's more of them over here too. Oh, it's because I sat at the thing though, right? I just want to make sure we actually explored all this place, because there was the part that said go left, and we did. I think that's everything though. Yeah, let's just go back to the... Can I warp in here? No. You've been through this exact part literally 10 minutes ago. There we go. Is this another wall? No. There are even dungeons with 2 bosses in them, you found out today. Yeah, so the bosses, like some of the main stuff, it's just not even fair to make a comparison. It's so much more sophisticated that the other games couldn't really handle that level of detail, I don't think. But one thing I noticed is a lot more... I don't know what the word would be. It's like... It's not like a back and forth as much. It's more of a lot of dancing, for sure. More than it would be like, oh... I try to attack. There's an opening immediately. You try to attack, or I try to attack. You punish me because I didn't do it right. You try to attack. I roll. I attack. It's like huge combos, man. Huge combos. A lot more like Bloodborne or Sekiro, I would say. Well, even Sekiro would be back and forth still. So I don't know.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Paul Rich, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Didn't go down the stairs. I believe I did. Big fan of your vids on YouTube. Had a flashback to me jumping on Alexander Iron Fist, and the first thing you say is giddy up. Howdy in stitches. I'm glad you found that funny. That was just a clip. I've been trying to put up clips of just random things I thought were funny in the playthrough, or just silly things that I tried to do, because I haven't really done as many of those before, and on first playthroughs, I think that some people don't want to watch a full VOD, especially if they're already going through the game, and they don't want spoilers at the time, so I thought those would be funny, any glitches or weird things we find, so I'm glad that you enjoyed that, man. Also, welcome. Okay, apparently we're killing this guy. Inquisitor Giza. Oh, I can do that too, kind of. I'm not going to do it, though. That weapon's a little bit hard to use. Where's your health at, bro? Where's your health? I don't see any health. Oh. 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 What? Dude, no. Okay, I lied. I lied. It's kind of scary. Backstab. Oh, okay, that was lucky. That's just a little funny. I want that weapon, though. He better drop it. There we go. Orla Gigsaw, yeah. Giza's wheel. Nice, man. I would use that. 28 strength. 28 strength, 18 dex. Definitely going to be some sort of glitch where you like use this weapon art and then you do something else to like shoot infinite spells or whatever. Like the Bloodborne Whirligig Saw. Whatever that glitch was. Was that an invasion? That's part of the game. So I'm not able to be invaded by other players unless I'm co-oping. Fire. Kill them using 3 to 4 Ash of War on your Twin Blade plus 15. Kathy, that's crazy. Twin Blade plus 15 at this point of the game. I haven't even seen a weapon past plus 8. I got a weapon that dropped that was plus 8. Where is it? It's from Edgar, the dad of Irina, after he was destroyed trying to avenge her death in the quest line. The Banished Knight Halberd plus 8. Plus 10 for fancy weapons and plus 25 for normal ones. You can get plus 25 in the game? What? Plus 25? So does that mean we're extremely underpowered here? Dude, what? Okay, but fancy weapons plus 10 makes more sense, though. We're close to that. Anything you think this game does better than Dark Souls? Pretty much every single thing in general, man. All the things that it already does similar, and then all the new stuff is better, too. It just isn't really even fair to compare it, in my opinion. The only thing I think you could really, if you're into the idea, that could be criticized is you don't like the implementation of George's writing for the characters, because it is a little bit more apparent that like there's a lot more storyline told to you. It's definitely not as cryptic. Like, it's still cryptic, but not as cryptic as the Story of Souls. So you can be like, oh, I don't like the story, but then you're just... You don't even have to pay attention. You could just skip it if you want to and just play the game still anyways. So I don't really know what else to say. Okay, we went upstairs. Let's talk to this lady again.
Did you read the letter left for you?
I did read the letter.
That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once if you are loath to hunt your own kin, but you must leave this house. This is a war against the Erd. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
Interesting. I think the soundtrack's weak. They had to do a lot of music for this game, so I mean, some of the soundtrack's not going to be as like notable because it's more ambient, but think of how many bosses there are and how many soundtracks they have. Some of them are really, really good, but yeah, I can admit that like there's a lot that aren't as memorable or special. You're just not going to get bangers for every single soundtrack at the point of which, you know, you include 100+ bosses in a game. Like, you have to compare, like, what games even do that? Maybe MMOs, but at that point, are MMOs memorable for every single moment? MMOs aren't even, like, that high quality in general. It's pretty hard to even make mechanics or anything, like, super special or unique in an MMO feel like a super high quality AAA game, because it's just such a big game, right? So everything has to suffer quality at some point for this scale, but music is still really good overall for me. That's my personal look on it. I think if someone was tasked to try to make this game themselves, even if they're already a developer that were here, they'd have a really hard time coming up with something like this. That's why I'm saying, like, all the other developers that are about to release games that are in the same genre are going to have to reconsider what they're doing after this has been made. Because it's just going to be so hard to compete with. There's just not really going to be a lot of innovation or anything like massive that's on this level of quality, I can imagine. It's for like what it is for the genre, you know? Sure, you could have like, oh yeah, the action's better in this game, but it's an action game. It's only 12 hours. So what, you know? It's always been a thing. Who's made a game open world this crazy? Ever. It's just, I've never heard of one. And I've played a lot of the most popular ones there is. So, I played Far Cry, I played I played a lot of the Elder Scrolls, almost everything with that. Done the Fallouts. I've done some MMOs before as well, like Arcade. Done a bit of Blade and Soul. I tried WoW a tiny bit, So I mean, like, it's just, there's really not, even though there's different gameplay elements and goals, it's impressive. It's hard to measure against everything else. Horizon's one thing I haven't tried that definitely is going to compete with this, I think, but it's still a bit different, I feel, even maybe in a subcategory kind of way. But yeah, Horizon, the first one looked really impressive. I will say that was a phenomenal looking game. What's going on over here? Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Another one. DJ Khaled. That was the third tree spirit. Dude, honestly, you can put as many of those in the game. I love that boss. That's a good one. It's one of my favorites. Leaden Hard Tier and Cerulean Hidden Tier. What do those do? My eyes are tearing from not blinking playing that, damn. Restores half of total FP mixed in physic. Oh no, this one. Eliminates all FP consumption. So for temporary amount of time, you have infinite FP. Temporary boost poison mixed physic. That's pretty cool. I like the FP, like no FP consumption. For 10 seconds, infinite FP. Wow. Christopher, I'll still be playing it in the future. I haven't played it since this came out, though. I've been just doing this mainly. Not gonna lie, it's crazy how good you are in this game. Arufa, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I love the game. It's my favorite game, so anything I really enjoy, I'm gonna do at least 100%. I mean, that's my outlook on it. I might miss some things in the first playthrough because I just don't explore every single place, or you know, maybe my attention's all over the place. But in terms of like actually playing the game, I do want to play this game extremely well, and I do plan to play it 10 times better than I'm playing it now in the future. That is the goal. Don't know if that'll matter to other people, but if it makes me happy, that's what I like to do, man. I typically do play challenging games, though. I'm not a casual gamer as much. Definitely in the more arcadey and, you know, challenging kind of stuff, not the escapism, character progression, exploratory things. That's why it's cool that this has both. It's like a challenge, but it is actually a big story and a big exploration. Because I typically wouldn't go for that as much, but they made it such a high quality experience with the challenge too that it's like I can't really compare it to a lot of stuff. Because I got really bored with the open world games that were out before this. Did I kill all bosses in the manor? No. I was just looking for the map shard, actually. Oh, we got another place right here, too. That's a big castle. It's looking kind of green, too. I wonder why it's green. So something tells me if we actually go... Wait, how come we couldn't see that before? Or maybe we could. I don't know. It looks like it's like kind of in a valley of some sort. I wonder if we go this way, if we'll find that. Because we had this on the map. We've already been here. It's right beside the capital. Okay, we'll go over here before we progress this way. I think. Unless there's another side of grace. I don't know. That brings us back. This is the other side of the bridge we made it to from the other. Okay, we've been here before. This is literally the other side of the bridge. So we went full circle on this part. Okay. How many great runes do I have? I think I have like 5 or 6 at this point, maybe. How do you not look at these bosses and think, screw this, I'm out? This game's terrifying for noobs. Like I said, I like getting my ass kicked as much as possible. If I could play a game and never beat the first part of it for like literally a month, like I'd still play it if I liked it, right? Because that tells me obviously I'm doing something wrong. Because like design-wise, especially for a mainstream game, it's not intuitive as a developer to make something that people just simply can't beat, even if they do adhere to certain standards that are more challenging or take more time to develop. So if I have to develop a skill set to beat something, if it's taking that long, it tells me I'm not doing it well enough, or the game's just made to piss people off. And there's not a lot of games that exist made to piss people off. This is not one of them. So anything I'm struggling in this, there is a way to do it that's probably better than I'm doing it, and I just need to figure out what that is, because it's mainstream difficult. It's made for like everybody, if you're into it, right? Now, I played a lot of games that are designed for a very small percent of people that aren't made to make money, and they're not made to appeal to like most gamers in general. It's actually just made to like be extremely difficult for the sake of difficulty, and it's almost like a humorous thing of how difficult it is. Like Getting Over It, or Wings of V, or, you know, Bashi, stuff like that. Like those are literally just made to flex how difficult they are with no other kind of characteristics to them that are the selling point. And I don't think the developers care how much people play them or not. It's literally just like a labor for the difficulty. So because I like that stuff and I like mainstream things, if something is this difficult, this is not considered that big of a deal to me. It's just normal. So if you don't like to be challenged as much, or maybe you haven't just because you've played a lot of easier games and then you like the way this game looks and the genre and all that, the story, you're going to have to unfortunately get over the hump of the difficulty, but there's a lot of ways to make it easier. And for me, I'd actually rather have a harder time and not optimize the game as much the first playthrough and learn stuff, because I'm going to be doing crazy runs on it after anyways. I'm going to speedrun it, going to do challenge runs, going to try to do 0 damage, so it just helps for the future. And it's just how I like to play it. You know, I play like racing simulators. I used to play like a lot of like fight night, like boxing games. I like the UFC games. I used to play FIFA quite a bit. Online, you know, I used to play fighting games like Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, did some Soul Calibur at one point too. Definitely have enjoyed a lot of the, what's it called? The Souls games, Sekiro, stuff like that. A lot of old school stuff too, like old Super Mario, Mega Man. Mega Man's extremely difficult, Metroid, you know, so like if you play those kinds of games, I don't think it's really much different. It's the same kind of stuff, same values. This just has a really pretty package to it, but it's very much so the old school sentiment with a bit of modern quality of life features to not make it as brutal, you know. Mega Man's hard as fuck. Mega Man X is like one of my favorite games, and I've played 1 to 5. I think I've beaten the first one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one. Stopped at the fifth one. Played X. Played X2. Didn't beat X3. I played all the Metroids except for Prime. I didn't really like as much, like all the 2D ones. Except I need to play Super Metroid still, but I played the original one, the very first one. I think I played Return of Samus as well. I beat Fusion multiple times. I speed ran Fusion with my friend at one point when we were in elementary school. And Zero Mission, you know, stuff like that. So I mean, those games are not really far off from this kind of stuff. Like, I'm not playing games for leisure as much, like just to like kind of, you know, chill. It's more of like I need a challenge. I need something tactile that's gonna improve like a skill set on it, or like challenge my mind a little bit, stimulate my mind. So that's what I go for. That's why I like competitive multiplayer games quite a bit. I played competitive Call of Duty for a little bit as well. So, you know, I like strategy. I like having a really hard time with things. And I wouldn't say this is even close to that level necessarily, but it gets to that point at certain points. Yeah, I want to play Sifu really badly too. I didn't actually get to because this came out. And I was trying to do the blindfolded run of DS3 right before this came out, just so we had that done with Cheese Whiz. So that was like the main goal, and then just getting into this. Ooh, I can be able to hit him on that. Beyblade, yeah. Stimulate the mind. You play D&D. I tried D&D a little bit, but it's just not really that engaging for me, unfortunately. Like, I like playing games. I don't like speaking about them and like thinking. I don't like mental. Like, if I was gonna do something mental, I'd play a card game or I'd play chess. That's kind of where I'm at. No offense to D&D, I think it's amazing. Like the people that do the DMing, the dungeon masters that design the campaigns, it's such a crazy labor. I used to actually, one of my roommates actually at one point, he was huge into that. He was a DM, and I just got to see the work even he did for his campaigns for Warhammer, and it was insane. They did like 9-hour days sometimes, and like they'd have tons of people just getting together and huge community over it. I mean, the Warhammer series has existed since before I was born. It's like one of the longest going things of all time that still gets played. And, you know, even just regular D&D, a lot of respect and appreciation for what people do. It's not stimulating enough for me to just sit and talk about the game. I need to actually, like, physically play something. And if it's more of a mind thing, then there's got to be some sort of visual component or, like, a physical piece of something. That's why, like, cards and chess is fine, too, but it's still not, like, my #1 interest. How many hours do I have? 55 on the dot at the moment. Been working on a D&D campaign for 11 years. Yeah, there was actually, I played an online campaign with some people 4 times, and for the time I was there, the amount of work that the RDM would put in, like he had a career and like did a bunch of other stuff on the side, and it was like a full-time job's worth of hours on top of all that stuff just to be able to prep things so we could have fun. And we didn't even really have to do much. We just had to like give him information and stuff and then play along. But his commitment to the campaign was unbelievable, dude. And it was cool, like all the creativity, but just for me though, I still need something like more tactile. I like pushing buttons and like the mechanics of the stuff, right? So it's like the farthest I'll go, and again, outside of that kind of idea, it'd probably be a board game, chess, or cards. What's more challenging, Souls games or no, not November? Probably still Souls games, I think, for a lot of people, dude, because I bet you, if you look at the trophy for a lot of the, what's it called? Oh my god. If you look at the trophies for a lot of the games and you see the ones where they've completed the game, the percentage of people in the world that have that for some of them, especially on launch, comparing that till now, it's not a crazy percentage for the amount of people that have started the game and actually completed it. And then to platinum everything, get everything, it's probably better nowadays, but if you check year to year, there's not a lot of completion of some of the things. So, I don't know, the amount of times I've heard someone say they've tried something like this and then brought it back to the store, stopped playing it, is much higher than someone saying they completed it and really enjoyed it. And then I hear even more cases of people playing it multiple times if they completed it than people that just completed it once and never played it again. So there's a lot of telltale signs of like how much you were into it, and if you did beat it, you probably played it again. There's almost no chance in majority of the situations that you didn't at least try a little bit more than just the first playthrough or play the other games. Your first 0.1% to get all achievements in Elden Ring. You had a screenshot? That's amazing, dude. These poison things that they're throwing are kind of scary. Just saying. Enjoy checking every nook and cranny in this area. Lots of fun spots. This is a really crazy dense area right here. When you're saying go back to the manor, I was looking on the map and I'm like, yeah, we have like a site of grace that's right here. We should probably check and see what's back in this part. I'm sort of afraid for the replayability of this compared to other Souls games. Going and recollecting all the stuff seems daunting and unfun. You have to think of it this way. You could play New Game Plus and just keep the same character with all the stuff, right? Just keep playing the harder scaling of difficulties. Try different builds with the items you found when you have majority of the stuff in the game instead of starting a new character. For me, the point of starting a new character would be to do different types of challenges. But even PvP, I'd probably still have one character because unless you want to switch them without respecing, right? But I'd still probably keep this character as my PvP character, then just go and respec over and over. Because then I'd have all the items, so I wouldn't have to keep gathering them like you're saying. Oh, that still hits on top. That's crazy. Those arms don't pop out too much on the machine here. How about we open this gate? How about we die? Wait, maybe not. Probably just like these enemies the most. The ones that throw the poison urns, they're pretty scary, yeah. I'm glad they don't spam them though. Like as quick as some of the enemies can shoot magic or shoot arrows. How do you get inside? You haven't done this yet? Well, I came to the manor. I can't actually open the map. I'll show you after. Went to the manor and then joined the Covenant. Got the second site of grace and then kept going through there. Have you ever shared your first name? Nazareth? Some people know it if they know me personally, but I don't really feel the need to. Like, there's not really an advantage in that for me. I don't really care what any of your first names are. If you don't care to share it, it makes no difference. Names don't mean anything, so that's the way I look at it. Even in real life, it's like you could be friends with somebody, but their name shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter what their name is. Just it's an easy way to like address them so they know. But if you have another alias, even if it was like, let's say you're in a workplace and you had a boss and you called them boss, like you probably wouldn't, but I mean, like, even if you did, it wouldn't make a difference, right? There would be literally no difference at all. So I typically don't share it. Muriel, that'd be pretty funny. Really looking forward to seeing you go bananas once you've been done with this casual playthrough. Yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff to try. So this is definitely an omen killer. He's got the Omen Killer Cleavers. So these are the people that hunted, I guess, the other creatures that, or people that were like Margit. Or, I don't even know what the Omen people are really, but yeah, that's what the lore says on the weapon. And then we killed one of these guys already in one of the dungeons underneath the capital with that flower. There's the flower in this guy. So it shouldn't be too bad. The dog might be bad. Dude, get out of here.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
That was lucky that he didn't just evade that. I will take some health back, indeed. Who Dat Boy? Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. By the way, have you heard that? Have you heard the song "Who Dat Boy" by Tyler before? I'm curious. If you did, that'd be amazing. If like your name is that and you actually like that song. Am I gonna speedrun this? I definitely will try speedruns on this game at some point. You love that song? It's a really good song. Also, I used to listen to their music for Odd Feature like way back, like when they first started doing it. So it's funny to like hear his music now and see that he's still doing it. A lot of weird lyrics. Apparently, like he also hates his old music too. They always used to say that. Like they never promoted anything as if they liked it. They're always like, "This sucks, don't buy it," and like people bought it still. They almost liked it more because they hated it. Okay, what's going on over here? Song was about him. What do you mean? That's true. That's true. That's a good point. Can I jump this? Should I try to? Is there a way to check what kind of nationality you watch your stream, Marpo? There is, yeah. I have all the geographical information that is available. It's not 100%, but it's a decent
Save
estimate.
the animals.
Ooh. Dude, it didn't work. And I can't use torrents. So there must be a way to jump that, but it's very close. Suko, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Get on your mountain jump. I couldn't call him. It wasn't available in this area. That was the first thing I tried. Yeah, you gotta go like probably really fast and straight to the wire. Just no armor is faster. See, is the jump distance farther though with no armor? Batmobile was sighted in West Hollywood. Which one? Like one of the original ones? Is that Alexander again? Or is that just a different guy? Smoldering Shield. Oh, it's definitely not Alexander. He's probably gonna destroy me. Worried about this part. It's a baby jar, yeah. The roll distance is further. I tested the jumping and didn't notice a difference with the jump. More momentum. Yeah, maybe like when I was running off the thing, I didn't hit the point where the running actually speeds up, because you see how there's like a delay? There's always a delay for running. I might have just like did this instead, whereas doing that makes a difference. I don't know. You jump in place, start holding the sprint button midair, you can do a standing sprint jump. Yep. Yeah, I usually do that for attacks. Like, I don't know if that makes a difference. Well, here, hold it. Oh, okay, wait. So you have to backstep first. That's what you're saying. Because I usually do it while I sprint a little bit and then I go. So if you backstep and hold B. That was weird. Yeah, you have to backstep first. Or wait a bit. I can't do it now. That's weird. Just did it a couple times. Did the jump with heavy armor? We almost made it, so I mean, I know I could have just ran to the edge a little bit further and then done it, but tried though. Can always go back. Oh, that one's of course. Dude, yo, are you serious? Don't do that. Not good. I definitely need the FP back. I'm gonna try to use one of these. And then use the blessing again. Barely take any damage from the lava. That's true. I just don't have any of the flasks back. Unless they restored because of killing those guys. Which they didn't. I'm gonna use this again though. There's some weapon art that lets you cover a ton of distance in the air. That's really cool. I wonder if that'll be used on speedrunning. For maybe like a skip or something like that. Fire resistant pendant. I might have one of those. I think so. I do. I definitely do. Good to know. Okay, we can go that way or we can go this. Oh, what's going on here? One of two ways here. There's another big giant guy over there. Some sort of giant. I have a suspicion this is the better way to go, but it might just bring us back. I think it just goes back over to where we were, right? So we can do the jump again. Is there a ladder here too? Oh, it's the staircase. Okay, yeah. So back to where we were. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Nope. Did not work. Damn. Two tiles away. Check the pendant you got from opening the gargoyle. Pendant from the gargoyle? Do you mean this talisman? Or something else? This one? Crimson Amber? Is that this one? Hoarfrost Stomp. That's hard to say. Hoarfrost Stomp. Kind of locks the slot for some routes. Man, these are tongue twisters. You can make it mid-load. You just jumped at the wall. Okay, I see. So that would slow me down a bit. I'll try again. Yeah, that pendant, the medallion for the health, definitely will be used in the future, but I don't know if it's going to be better than the defense one, though. The defense one's been saving me. Like, people were kind of surprised I didn't get one shot by the, I guess it's the chariot that's inside the hero's grave, which apparently is normal. Oh, there we go. Nice. Got it. Stone sword key. Nice. Oh, wait, we were using the other set, this one. And these gloves. Strongest toe strength in the world to land that. He's just gripping on by the toes like a bat. You can cheese it like in DS1 for HP restoration. Equip and unequip very fast. This one right here, right? So you're saying you just take it off. How do you do that? Is it... You just do this and you can heal yourself really fast. Fought any bosses in this area? I did not, know. There looks like there's something over here, though. Oh, it's gonna be a scary jump again. No, that's definitely not gonna work. Now we just slowly die. Oh, okay, we can just go over here. I was gonna put on the thing for the quick step. There's a door right there too. Maybe it was a good idea we came down here. This wasn't where we came from, was it? Gonna have to say no. I see a lizard. If you look at yourself and press the roll, you get backstep without anything. Backstep without anything. Oh, wait, you mean like doing this? Ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. I thought you meant just in general for some other kind of situation. I was like, what? Golden Rune 9, nice. Definitely trying to not get lost here. So we came from the other side. We're definitely on like a new part here. Got that upper part of the other roof. Can definitely jump on here too. So that's how we get across to the other side, right? That would be up here anyways. We're not. We weren't just up there though. We were somewhere else. We're on the stairs. Was that the same part? I want to see if I can find a site of grace. Like the logic would tell me we have to go up the stairs to do that though. I don't think there's gonna be one hidden here. Boss that took you 5 hours at SL 47. Dude, you guys are doing this at soul level 40 or 50 or whatever. That's pretty crazy. Because I'm coming here at level 90 plus, right? So I feel like I could be stuck for quite a while if I had done this earlier. I don't know if I would have even continued this area though. I think based on how I do damage to enemies and how much they damage me, I would go back to it. That's what I've been trying to do as the strategy. So we can pace ourselves and then have a lot of stuff to return to and still explore a lot. That thing was wild. Oh, is there a cage system here? Is this kind of like Sense Fortress? Check the talisman cheese. Okay, wait, let's see if we can monitor the health. So HP's 804, 806, 814. Okay, here we go. Try it. Goes up in it's like 2 and then 8. That's interesting. And now we're back to full. Interesting. Yeah, it's cool that they have that in this game as well. So that was the Bless Do Talisman restoring HP twice as fast, I guess. Reported. That's funny. I'm banned. Resets the timer. Yeah, like they have things like that in the other games. In Demon Souls, you can actually you can take your weapon off your hand and then put it back on to make the stamina actually deplete slower when you're running through swamp in the one of the swampy archstones in the poison swamp. I think you're right. You didn't come back here till after you beat the game since it's optional. Okay. It's a pretty cool place. I'm also wondering, like, I'm thinking, what's over here? This kind of doesn't look optional, but it's a very small area, though, compared to everything over here. And it's, like, tucked away. And then we have the Atlas Plateau, which we haven't even discovered much of, which is above this. And then look how big this area is of the game. Now the map's huge, dude. The map we found could fit inside this piece of the map that is right here. That's wild, dude. 90% of the game is optional. I like the way they did that. Like I was genuinely thinking for the map we would find this area, we'd find Caelid, we'd find Liurnia, and one more area, and then that would be it. It'd be like 4 major regions. That's it. That was already impressive, but now it's like, well, we could take your map and fit your map inside another map, and then put it inside another map if you wanted to. Then we'd multiply your map times 5 and then cube it for the low price of Game of the Year. Okay, I really need to find a site of grace. Cutscene. Ooh, nice. Oh yeah, and then there's the underground too. There's all the underground areas we haven't found yet. You can crouch while sprinting. I did actually know you could do that, but I didn't know you get stamina back. So you're saying that crouching and sprinting doesn't use stamina. I didn't know that. Did I complete the Manor quests? I didn't actually go and kill the person they wanted me to in Limgrave. I just decided to explore this place instead. I'm trying to keep up with any of the quests. I've completed some of them. Then I have one ongoing right now that I progressed by doing the general without even knowing that it progressed the quest line, and I'm not sure what the next step of it is. Oh yeah, I have to go to where the star fell in Limgrave. Oh, I see a fog gate over there. Okay, so let's check this out first, because typically they put sites of grace beside fog gates, or really close. Oh no. That was a wrong decision. That was the absolute worst decision. It's actually a trap. Can I not pick this item up?
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Smile.
Okay, wait, the only way I feel like we can even have a chance here. I don't even know if we'll be able to beat this guy. It's a very low chance, but I need to get my FP back. And then heal. Or just die. Thanks for wasting the item, I appreciate it. Boulder, thank you so much for the 22 months. Welcome back. And More Mistakes, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Oh, man. Don't know if you want to do it, but save quitting takes you to the fight. Yeah, I didn't want to do the save quit, but... Ah, that's brutal, dude. That's like, we're really far back now. We died all the way over here. See if we can get there really quick. Oh, we linked the bridge. Okay, no, it's a shortcut. Never mind. We're good. I'm glad I didn't go in there before pulling the lever. Always pull the lever first. Classic Miyazaki. He's like, haha, you think that you are trapped, but you are not because there is a bridge and the bridge is useful. But I make you panic in the meantime. Will I try 0 damage runs in the future? I definitely will be playing 0 damage runs on this and speed runs too. And PvP. Okay, a different weapon maybe. Oh, let's try the halberd. That part had you super worried. Well, I need to get my runes back immediately. We have 75,000. It's definitely a level at this point. Oh, okay. It's a cool attack. Wanted to do the jump attack, that didn't work. Uh-oh. At least you have pillars in this one. You can hide. The apostle is definitely much more brutal right off the bat than this, because there's nowhere to break up the fireballs. Panic. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, shit. That was serious. Oh, yeah. Sure. Yep. Your Rykar. Yep. Okay. Cool. Rykard's rapier's got nothing on you. We understand. Well, if you ever forget the rolling pin and you're baking, this guy might help you. Need to make some holes in some pastries, dude. Here we go. Oh my god. Insane. That was just so lucky there. Insanely. Dude, what is happening in this fight? I can't pay attention. The tracking's actually really good on that too. That one I'm just not sure about. I don't really have an opinion on it. He's got a lizard tail too. I wonder what's going on with that. Oh shit. Okay, this is where the FP would actually be appreciated, but I'm just gonna get our health back up before we even do anything. Wonder if you can just like run from him for a good minute. That did not matter. Dude, insane. I wish. If I just didn't get hit by that rapier attack. Oh. That move is why the pillars exist. Yeah, it's insane, dude. The flubber wheel. Godskin lats have resistance to holy damage. Oh, okay. So I probably shouldn't even bother using... Well, would Golden Vow matter too much? I'm not really buffing the weapon. I guess the weapon itself I have actually is holy damage for the most part. So maybe use the Bloodhound Fang still. Do you think you'll try all boss no hit runs even though there's so many? So if I was going to do damageless, I'd consider it at some point probably, but I'm not sure if that would be something to do right away. I still have to beat the game too, so I'll probably be able to talk about that a bit better once we've actually beaten it and I see the whole game or most of it. And then first thing I want to do is most likely speedrun the game, or maybe even just test stuff. Try to get better at some of the stuff before I do that. Okay, I'll save my FP for just the blessing. It's definitely better damage because it's more physical on this one, and then maybe bleed. I was actually inside the circle there. That was pretty cool. I didn't know that would work. There's the bleed. I'll take that. There we go. Quick work, dude. Godskin Stitcher. Noble Presence. Oh, we get to do like the big belly flop thing. That's pretty cool. The big knockback. Wish you knew you could stun him before he starts rolling all over the place when you fought him. You can stun anything in this game, pretty much. It just takes a really long time for some of the enemies that have crazy armor on. Like Crucible Knight, you can stun. It took me a long time, though. I had to hit him a lot. And the heavier the attacks, the more frequently, the better. Charge attacks are pretty damn good too, but like hitting the R2 attacks are pretty good. And then the weapon art seems to be decent for the damage. Maybe a bit better than an R1 or a light attack for the Stagger as well. Barry, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Do you get more Stagger the lower the HP they have? No, it's based on a timer. So like think of it this way. Say it takes 6 attacks to stagger something, you would typically have a time frame. We'll just say 10 seconds, 6 attacks within 10 seconds. So if you did 5 and then it went to 12 seconds, it would reset the amount that you would need to be able to do. I don't know if it takes them off of the total or it just goes back to 0 again, but there's a moving timer. So you're basically trying to get as many as you can within that short time frame to a certain denomination. And if it's not done within that time frame, you don't get the stagger. And then there's different values of how much attacks are needed for that. So let's say it's 6 heavy attacks. That'll attribute to like 12 light attacks, for example. Maybe charge attacks would only be 3, you know, or something like that. And then there's things you can use to increase it even further. Like I have a flask that I mixed 2 of the crystal tears in that just make my stagger way better. So temporarily makes stance break easier. And temporary boost to charge attack power as well. Mr. Blade, thank you for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Welcome. This is the best sword I got. This is probably the best weapon in the game so far for me. Next to the Gargoyle Halberd, but the only thing that puts that at a disadvantage is a lot of the damage comes from holy. So certain things might be resistant to holy damage, whereas this is purely physical, and then it's bleed as well. So not only do I get damage from just regular straight up physical attacks, but if I hit him quick enough, I can bleed him. And I can also buff the weapon with a different type of damage and add a third factor to it. So it's pretty damn good. And for a special weapon that can be buffed, that's the one point that makes it better than a lot of stuff. If it couldn't be buffed, then it wouldn't be as good. But you can just stack so much different damage on it. Am I going to respec for this run? I don't know if I'll respec until I've beaten the game, maybe. But I think that just the Strength Faith build is pretty cool for this playthrough, because I can still use a lot of melee attacks and not just, you know, sit back and use range the whole time. But yeah, this build with a bit of the spirit summons is pretty fun. Think of it as a bleed bar that's decaying while you're not attacking. Yeah, it's like a moving timer, sort of. So as you're not doing things, it's not being replenished. Okay, wait, did we miss something there? Didn't know you could go up there. Apparently you can. You can go out here too. Oh, I think you have to jump over here. That's the idea. Probably should have leveled before we did that. Okay, I wonder what's up here. They designed this place really nicely, man. I love the volcano and like just the mountain. Obviously, you'd be dead if you were beside lava in real life like this, but it looks really cool though. Lotar reference though, the ring and the volcano, yeah. I wonder if they were inspired by that for this area too. Do the manor quests? I definitely will be. I'm kind of just doing whatever I feel like whenever I see it. So I mean, there's no like real stress on doing anything whenever someone says I need to, or if I like pick up a quest line, I don't have to complete the quest immediately. I can go back to it. But I know some people are like, you have to do it in this order. Like I have a friend who's asking me about you know, how I play this game because he started playing it too, and he was saying that there's certain things in the menus and like ways that I would do it that would give him anxiety or whatever, and it's like, well, for me it's like I'm still playing the game, so everybody's got their own play style, right? And even for other games too, like we were playing some Gran Turismo, and he was like, it makes him anxious that like I didn't do the side missions that were the races that don't progress the story before the story one, even though I was going to do them all anyways, and there wasn't just going to be a continuation of the story ones. I was just going to knock them out in order on the screen of how they pop up. But he's like, you need to knock them out in order of the side ones first. And I was like, but it's the same thing. Like, there's actually no difference, right? You can't go back to it? Okay, well, I guess we'll check it out at some point then when we get the next major part of progression. The quest gets canceled, you lose the access. That's fair. I mean, to me, if it gets canceled, it's not the end of the world. Like, I'll just do it again next time. You go too far, you fail the quest. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I didn't expect to even complete every quest line there is that I even found, let alone the ones I didn't find in the first playthrough. I just want to have fun. So, sometimes for me, the fun is just doing whatever we see, you know, going wherever we can see and just exploring. Seeing what happens. Am I in my first playthrough? This is my first playthrough, yeah. it's impossible to complete them all anyways. Yeah, typically you can't actually do all of them, but I'll still be okay with missing some things. It's not like we have to get all the achievements or do everything there is in general. I'm just curious of how much I would find if I played the way I normally would. And then from there we can get more specific. I do appreciate the help though. I don't want like anyone to feel like they're not, like they're being dismissed for, you know, being like a nuisance or anything. It's mainly just, I know you're being helpful, even if you're telling me like, oh, you missed this thing, go back. But I'm not like stressing about it, even if I do know that it's not gonna make my playthrough worse. So. Wait, is that guy climbing a rope? Or is that a ladder? That's a ladder, okay. Descend. What's my playtime up to? 55:40. Tortoise. Drawstring fire grease. I probably hit a wall in the Manor quest anyways. Hard to proceed if you don't know what to do. Yeah, I mean, either way. It is what it is. I thought the thing was going to blow up or something like that. So I guess this will be a shortcut from another place, or is this new? Samuel, yeah, it is a dog. If you want to see the dog, if you go on Instagram, ! Insta in chat, you can see a picture if you want. So everyone was asking like, would you bring the dog on stream? And I was like, she's not going to want to be on stream. She's very anxious. So, but there is a picture if you want to see her. Beautiful dog. So sick of seeing everyone with Moonveil. It's such a crutch. I don't even know what Moonveil is. Oh wait, I should probably do the lantern. Read message. If only I had a bird's eye telescope. I wonder if you could probably just aim with a bow and zoom in. We could try that. Oh wait, what? Oh, because when you zoom in, it actually cancels the lantern. That's interesting. Weird. Remember those 3 invaders? The one with the one-shot katana specifically? That's Moonveil? Oh, okay. That thing was crazy. And there was one that was power stancing scythes that was really nice. But not too nice for me. It looked like it was fun. So fluffy? Yeah, very fluffy. Tara, it's going pretty good. How are you? Imagine being upset by how other people play the game. Imagine being upset about anything in general, to be honest. Like, I'm sure, okay, it definitely makes sense to be upset about some things, but yeah, like, that's the world, unfortunately. I think it's definitely one's responsibility to do whatever they feel they get the most value out of, and if that's the focus, it might definitely take away from the experience if it makes you upset, but if that's how you play the game, that's how you play the game. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, a lot of you guys probably purchased the game. So, I mean, if you get your $79.99 out of it, that is already amazing. But I think some people could get even more than that. It could almost be like it was a privilege to even be able to buy a game that cheap that had that many hours, you know? Considering the fact that a lot of games are really expensive these days and you don't get that much playtime out of them. So that itself is really cool. It's not super common. Especially just for a first playthrough, like considering maybe you don't do the multiplayer, you're not going to do like, you know, runs on the game or try different builds. Like, yeah, that's, or you're not going to try everything the game has in it. It's still pretty cool, even for like cruising through it at a moderate pace. So that's the most important part. But I don't think that being upset about other people's playthroughs does make your playthrough better. It just has nothing to really do with it, obviously. Now, if you're PvPing against somebody and they make it really frustrating for you to win because they're using a build you don't like, that changes things. Maybe then it's just the multiplayer is something that is frustrating. I can understand that. I've been there before. Oh, dude, no, not the fight, dude. Not doing that. No. No, thank you. I need to find another checkpoint ASAP because I'm gonna die trying to get to one. A backup lizard. I do not want Geico insurance, please. Did his head just explode? There was some, yeah, there's some crazy stuff. What armor is this? It is the Gelmir Knight Helm and the Gelmir Knight Armor with Foot Soldier Gauntlets and Landel Knight Greaves. Oh, shit. Got explodies. Man Serpent Ashes. Oh, we can summon one of the lizard guys. Man Serpent's definitely got a little weird. A lot more sus than before. They actually are serpent-like and not just humanoid reptiles. I'm so lucky that didn't actually connect. Oh man. I'm on super thin ice with trying to figure out where we're going next on this. We just went on too big of an adventure to back it up. It's not safe enough. I don't even want to try to... Like, I could fight one of them at a time right now and kill one confidently, but I don't think I could take out both these guys. And there's a stone sword key door over here or something like that. We've been trying to reach out about the extended warranty. I'll use the stone sword key door hoping that there's a checkpoint here. Like, fingers crossed. Or just some cool item before I die and lose 134,000. Or a death trap of hanging boxes that will eventually lead me to my death by falling. That's also another thing. There's also one here too. It's a drop off. Okay, let's try to kill them one-on-one. Alt F4 is the secret weaponer. Can't wait till the mods arrive and you can play as Among Us. Oh, like an Among Us character in this, like a reskin. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, maybe we don't have to worry right now with these guys. We can just try to... Okay, I'm going to remember this area right here. Oh, we could probably jump over and get the original... Oh, that's in a different building, though. Never mind. Same part of the manor, but different section. No, dude. Oh my god, what is that? Don't grab me. Those hydraulics got you sweating. The rope is so well made. When you're on the cages, I haven't even gotten down there yet. Oh man, I can just only imagine. If they start swinging while we're trying to jump, that's too much. I can't take that right now. I do want to go down there, but we need to figure out how to survive this. Because I've lost a lot of runes on this playthrough, and we're at the point where it's really hard to level, so... For a while, I didn't care, and now it's like, game's getting pretty sketchy. Hidden path? Yeah, right. This goes out to over here too. This one's actually scary. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. It was good. It was good. Can't find the doorway. Damn. Yeah, there's the way gate as well. We could check that out really quickly. It's over here, right? Okay, that's cool. Although I think now we're trapped and we have to actually do this. Or we'd have to fast travel out of here if we wanted to one of the other earlier areas, but I'll probably have to beat this before. First started watching the DS3 runs, been liking the Elden Ring YouTube videos. Sunny Boy Chino, I appreciate you watching them. Thanks, man. Also, welcome back to the stream as well. Unless this is the first time you've been here, but yeah, welcome, dude. Oh, what? Oh, this is the thing that they were telling me to kill, the serpent. And he was saying, what's his name? Prike? What is it? Something Prike? Rykard? Rykard something? Praetor Rykard, yeah, sorry. He's inside the snake or whatever. Okay. Is this kind of like a Storm Ruler fight? Wait, let me actually check and see the serpent thing. It looks like the Nameless Spear. Oh, it is like Storm Ruler. Nice. Okay. I wonder if it even takes damage from regular stuff. Because I don't really have a lot of FP. You can double the ability. Oh, there's nothing left. Oh, that was fun. Oh yeah, you can still, okay, there's still other attacks on the weapon that are, oh, they're all kind of magical. I see. Oh man, so this is just the weapon to use. I wonder what my normal weapon would even do here. Dude, what? Cannabon, thank you so much for gifting Drums into Space a sub. I appreciate that. Oh, that's a better attack than the weaponer. Or at least it seems like it. Oh boy. Poison. Dead. Whew. Can R1 and R2. That's cool. So they made it like Storm Ruler, but every single part of the actual weapon is useful. And you can one-hand it as well.
Strength be granted so the
That's awesome,
world
dude.
might be mended. So the world might be mended.
This weapon just looks really good. Especially with this character outfit. Kiro, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Thanks for using your Prime sub as well. And again, Cannon, thank you so much for gifting Drums a sub, man. Drums, please, please, I implore you to enjoy your emojis, your emojicons, and as I get destroyed by this thing.
So the world might be mended.
And eaten. Now I can understand why the other guy, the Rykard guy, got eaten by the snake. Totally. Way worse than the Harry Potter snake. Way worse. I was thinking it was gonna be small. It's like a Hydra almost. Okay, I gotta stop reading chat during this. Destiny, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. There's a fighting game with Kurizu in it, really? Is it based on Steins Gate overall? What? Did anybody know you could do that? How'd you do that? You do the weapon art and follow it up with R2 after. It's like a modification on the weapon art. She's just a character in it? Okay, that's interesting. For a fighting game to have a Steins Gate character, that's really cool. Oh, sorry, that's a running R2, my bad. Oh my god, that's awesome. That was really cool. Jump attacks. Never is that easy. Oh, okay, never mind. They're like, haha, silly fools, you think that this is like a Yorm, but it is more difficult. Snake is going to get twice as large. Suzuha would have been a better choice than Kurizu. Yeah, she actually has fighting bits in the show, right? She's actually time traveling before them, I think.
Very well.
What is going? What? Oh, that's the guy that was part of the snake.
Join myself and King as family. Together we will devour the very god.
That's kind of scary. What? Together. Rykar, Lord of Blasphemy. Oh man. Heavily concerned about this one. Already. Bad time. Yeah, shouldn't attack. Yep, okay. More? Yep, sure. More? Where is it? There we go. Wait, I don't even have the weapon art left. Yeah, the running R2 attack seems to be the best thing so far. Just doing one of these. That's awesome. Oh my god, that's creepy. Try to summon the wolves for fun. Don't even know if it'll matter. Wolves are gonna die immediately. It's like, you silly human thinking that you can summon spirits. Eat my skeletons for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's this white item? Eye surcoat. I don't know about this part, dude. Somehow we're alive. This is like if Ghost Rider was in 3D and they wanted to do like a mix-up on the comic story. Oh my god. This would be like his final challenge here. Oh, I might be able to use the horse. That's actually a really good thing. Well, if you could use the horse and use the special attacks from that weapon at the same time, this probably would be the best horse fight there is. So far. Nicolas Cage is scarier than the boss. Oh man. Let's see. Can we use the horse? You can't use the horse. Oh wow. Okay. The crouch uncrouch while sprinting for the stamina. Okay. Okay, maybe we should use the blessing first on this part so we're not wasting too much of the health, the actual healing. Also, I wonder if you can use Golden Vow and then have an effect on the weapon with it. That'd be really cool. Oh man. Seems a bit better. Together. This is the guys' top 5 favorite designs so far from everything you've seen. This is really cool. This is probably the coolest design I've seen so far. Special death animation on the snake crab is so cool. Karakudo, I hope so. We'll see. I appreciate that. The frames are weird in the cinematic. Yeah, I noticed that. What's going on with that? That's super strange. Okay, we need to do decent damage before he starts getting creepy with the skulls. Oh no. That is actually by far the scariest thing I've seen in the game so far, actually. Definitely wants you to be pretty far away on this. But that reaches far, too. Ah, wasted weapon, alright. Skeleton time? No. Not quite. Oh, maybe, yeah, mini skeletons. How big is the map here? And how big is the reach of the actual boss? Not that big. Okay, that's pretty crazy. You have to get far back for this. That's brutal, dude. For a really big enemy too, he's got pretty good positioning. Like, he actually repositions himself. That's probably the best gimmick I've seen, man. This might be better than, like, I really like Yorm. This is better than Yorm for sure. Way more creative and actually challenging. They definitely listened to the feedback.
Yorm's so easy. The Storm Ruler makes it simple. I'd rather be able to kill Yorm without the Storm Ruler, without him having 5 million HP. Make a boss that's better. No gimmicks.
And you're like, okay, we'll give you snakes, and then a dude, and then funny dialogue. But the cutscene skips sometimes. Lots of skulls though. That's what they said. They definitely listened to the feedback. Oh my god, like lots of skulls. Okay, this is now I know what happens at the party stores when people don't buy enough costumes. And the clearance doesn't work either. The clearance sales just don't actually catch on. Oh my god. Just saves all of them. It's like we're being punished for every generic kid that had the skeleton costume. Even magic damage, if you don't want to use the spear, is doable. Okay, I don't really have a lot of magic on this character. That's the only thing. Oh no. They learned about Yorm. When you get the weapon, there's a little bit of animation. A little animation just to make sure you pay attention. There's a little animation just to make sure you pay attention on like attacking with the weapon or when you actually pick it up. You can upgrade the special weapon if you want to. No way, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm surprised we're actually surviving this. Like, this is it looks like the skulls are getting so close and then they're disappearing right as I'm escaping. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Oh, I just ran. You know what this reminds me of? This is like Divine Dragon and Yorm combined ×2. That's what I would say. Because Divine Dragon from Sekiro is one of my favorite gimmicks there is. I think it is my favorite from any game they've made. It's like Divine Dragon and Yorm, but better overall.
So the world might be mended.
How's it going, my boy?
Titan, it's going pretty damn good, man. We're fighting some snake dude that definitely likes skulls. Thank you for the 49 months again. How is your playthrough going if you're playing this right now? Should we upgrade this? We could. I'm assuming it would take the regular the Sombering Stones. I only have the 2, 4, 5, 6, so I'd have to buy the other ones. The 1, I'm not sure if we can even buy. Oh, no, we can buy 1. I think we can buy 1 and 3. I might want to save that for another actual weapon, though. Left to right swing, you can hit him from 100 feet back. Like this regular swing. 100 feet back. I'm gonna save the weapon art for part 2 and see if it helps as well. Well, actually, I guess you get less time though. Okay, maybe I'll not do that. Oh no. Damn. What is that weapon? It's a special weapon. Like, I don't know if it's called, like, what the name is. I forget, but we were told by an NPC to grab it to kill the snake, and it's like in the same arena. So I'm assuming serpent slaying something, maybe. Let me check again. Serpent hunter. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if this is backseating, but there's a good follow-up after the weapon art. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can do the light attack after the weapon art. RB carries this fight. Try R1 from distance on phase 2. I will definitely make a note of that. There we go. Now I need the blessing. There we go. Then we'll try the vow as well. Or I'll save my FP for the blessing, and then we're not going to use the weapon art as much. Because I don't want to die. Definitely, if you want a quicker attack, the R1 is good. I really like this though, like the running one. It's just a huge attack to commit to. Ooh, have I seen that yet? Well, they achieved a gigantic boss that's like a building size that is really good. And I have never seen anything like that in their games yet, so... Like, that's not actually even a gimmick, really. It's like a decent fight. Decent for challenge and maybe a little bit of a special condition sort of thing with this weapon. Please tell me what one doesn't need to dodge fast. Is it only loadout under 30%? While dodging hits, it looked like he was teleporting. So when you have different equip loads, it actually changes how far you travel. So under 30%, you travel farther. The roll time is the same thing. And then over 70% would mean that you're going to fat roll, which actually means you literally have a slower animation and you travel a slower distance. But anything underneath that should have the same time for the animation. It's just the actual distance you travel is different. He might have been using something else, like a special item or something like that. I don't know. To me, the medium roll and the light roll are still really similar in terms of like time frame. And in vulnerability-wise, I think it's actually the same too. It was a better attempt. Ooh. That's really good. That's really good, dude. Skulls, get away. Couldn't outrun it. Might have to be farther away. I outran it before. This guy's dialogue is funny, though. R2 should swing horizontally. You're amazed how far you can hit from. Interesting. My R2 does the what's it called? Does like a poke. Or no, sorry, wait. Maybe outside of the fight. That's weird. Wait, let me try. It's doing a poke. There we go. That just R2 by itself. Okay, my bad. Not the charge one. Jump one is really good too, though. So L2 then L2 is good. I noticed that. Yeah, L2 is really good for the first part, just to kind of like. Oh my god. Do a little bit of that. Jumping R2 does crazy damage too. And you can probably jump backwards and attack on this one. Or just get eaten. Yep. Close weapon would be fun in regular PvE. I don't actually know if it'll be useful in regular PvE. It seems like it'd be a bit strong to have it be useful in those situations. Well, you saved me from the skulls. It's not too bad. Now can I heal, though? That's the question. Is there time? This attack. This is the crazy one. Okay, yeah, be far away on that. Rule of thumb. I'm gonna try this flask too, see if I can stagger him maybe before we're done. Be cool. Didn't want to do the weapon art. That was not good. Is he trying to do the crazy head attack? Oh wait, doing the multiple. Yeah, there we go. Don't throw. Nice. That was so cool, dude. That deserves a gesture. Nice stretch. Oh, stretching. Voice actor for that, as much as he is really good, he didn't have to be like articulate at all. He was just like, it's like, what did you say? It's like, I said, hey, how are you? You just stretch that stretch noise for your ringtone, yeah. Voice acting is intentionally hilarious. I feel like there was a bit of laughing when they made that. 100%. You should go check out the weapon from his remembrance. It's the best scaling faith strength weapon, really. Okay, yeah, we'll go back to the round table and check that stuff out. I'm gonna take a break actually in a second, and then we'll come back and do a bit more. But that was insane. That was really, really cool. And then we got to return to the manor to talk to that NPC that was in the hallway. Okay, we have 100 FP now. I think I can summon Oleg. I'm pretty sure that's what I need. I've been waiting to summon Oleg for a long time. FP costs 100. So we can try it. It's going to be like a full bar. And then I could always wear that talisman where the F... Or is it a talisman for the FP cost? Or something else? There was a thing we had where it doesn't use any FP at all. Oh, it's the Physic Flask. That's what it was. So I can actually... Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to change the Physic Flask really quick. So we have no FP consumption. I think it was like 10 seconds, someone was saying. It's pretty cool. All right, let's go back to the round table. Voice actor sounded like wet old loose lips. That's funny. Wet old loose lips. That's what I'm gonna be calling him on my my speedrun counter when we have all the names. Have you experienced any annoying frame drops? There's been some stuttering here and there when I go to like a new area for a little bit, but it hasn't been too bad though. What Digital Foundry discovered when he was testing the game, it's in this video actually, if you type in ! stutter in chat. If you go to new content, it stutters, and then upon returning to it, it actually is fine. So anything beyond that could be your PC struggling, but if you have a decent PC, typically people with older cards than 3080 Ti's, or 3080, some 3080 users have said it's not too bad, but like you'll go to a new piece of content or discover a new enemy, and then it'll stutter, you go back, it's fine. So I've discovered that for myself, but it's not too bad though. It's pretty good for the rest of the stuff. Yeah, I'm very curious if this weapon is useful outside of that fight. It's B scaling and strength.
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But those, no matter for me.
Oh my. Have I been making use of the pouch system? I have been for the horse, for the lantern, and then if I want to use the one item to return to the side of the grace and lose all my runes. But Yeah, so more so rare items that you don't use as much. And then also the horse, just because it's easy to call it all the time with just pressing a directional button. I think when I do challenge runs, though, or speed runs, I'm going to have to actually use that for other items, too. So there's like a button combination for everything immediately at once that you can use without having to scroll through things, right? It'll definitely make the... you'll do less inputs to get to certain items on the consumables. Darkosia, what's up? How's it going? So we got Omen King, Star Scourge, Blasphemous. Whew. Rykard's answer: release searing spirits that repeatedly explode after delay. That'd be pretty funny. You need 40 intelligence. It's all the skulls. Channel the power of Ghost Rider. The blade is fire damage. And then it's a little bit of strength too. Oh, you need faith as well. So I'll make that. Wait, I have a question though. So like, there's those buildings where you can make weapons with remembrance. You can make both items, and there's a limited amount of the buildings of those enemies that you have to like crumble the legs and then go inside of them. If I use the remembrance here, can I not use it there again after, or am I thinking of it the wrong way? Okay, you pay to duplicate the remembrance before you actually use it here. Okay. So I'm not going to want this spell anyways. I'm not going to use it. So for this one, I'm just going to go with the blade. Now for this, it's an intelligence for the sword too. Lion Great Bow and Star Scourge Great Sword. We got the Omen King. We got Morgoth's Cursed Sword. It's arcane. Regal Omen Bairn. Use FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. What? That sounds pretty cool. I think I'm going to make that too. I want to burn the impenetrable thorns. What is that?
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere
Oh yeah,
men.
the thorns after
The
Morgoth.
burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will. But here we are.
How to use the pouch? You just hold down Y or triangle.
Severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy. You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Erd Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Erd Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the
Let
rune
strength
of
be granted so the world might be mended.
Now
So the world might be mended.
Smoldering flame to get past the thorns. Momochi, thank you for the 6 months.
Be granted so the world might be mended.
Welcome back, man.
So the world might be mended.
People arrive.
Shania, thank you for the 13 months as well. Welcome back. I appreciate it. How's it going? How do you put stuff in the pouch? On the menu right here. You just go to the menu. You can press left, or you can press right. Either way. Either way. Just go across the screen, and these are the pouch items on the right side. Are you the only person who doesn't understand shit of what she's saying? Like a lot of it's just like mumbo jumbo, but like there's some key factors that are important. So the thorns are the things that we got to, I believe, where the larger tree is after you kill Morgott, and we can't surpass them. So she's saying go to the Smoldering Lake and the highest point where the giants are, and acquire that to burn the thorns. But it's a sin according to probably the Golden Order or whatever that it would be, whatever beliefs there are from the other NPCs in the game, the main characters. That's what I got out of it. But yeah, so a lot of the other stuff is just whatever. She's just saying some funny stuff. Okay, so from here,
Let strength be
what do we want to
granted
do?
so the world might be mended. So the world
Oh yeah, we're gonna go
might
back
be
to the manor.
mended.
Talk to the
Much
NPC.
love to you and chat. Thank you for the support yesterday. Squill.
Yorcia, no worries. Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you for subbing for that long. We have a sub-child. What's the name? What are we gonna call the sub-child? I'll let you decide. I feel like you'll come up with a good name. What is the marker floating above called? This marker right here.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Upgrade that sword and give it a go. You're excited to see me try it. The sword that has the fire. Yeah, we gotta check the weapon art on that. Oh, I can't attack during the time in the manor. My thanks. Oh, he gave us his thanks through a gesture here. Wait, let me find where it is. This one. That's cool. It's like Attack on Titan. Their little thing that they do. Got to get back to you on that. You can take some time. It's fine. I'm thinking what names would be bad? Jamantha, Jabroni, and what else? Jimbathy. Jimbathy would not be a good one. Pickle Rick is definitely not on the table either. Jamantha, yeah. Sergeant Sunshine, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your modes. Have I been upstairs yet in this place? I think we tried to. Unless I didn't see it. Wait, did it open? Oh, wait, maybe not. No, we did. We got the pizza cutter from the invader over here. Yeah, I got this weapon. This is really cool, too. I cannot wait to use this one. The Giza's Wheel.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
You are the best.
Let's try the weapon art on this sword while we're up here, too, because you can still do combat for whatever reason. Oh, that's really cool, man. Is there another variation? About the charge attacks. Just regular greatsword moveset outside of that. Pretty crazy AoE. Kind of reminds me of the obsidian sword from Calamite Tailcut. With like the size of it, the aesthetic, but just like red. A little bit more red. Press X to read what it does. It's nuts. Raise Sacred Sword aloft to set it ablaze with blasphemous flames, then bring it down to a fire off of a forward blast. The flames steal HP from those they touch, so you get your HP back if you hit things with it. And that's any kind of enemy. Okay, I might have to start upgrading that. That sounds good. We meet requirements for it, so I'll put some points into that. If that's a Sombering Stone weapon, wait, before we even try to, let's go and let's go to the giant and get some materials over here. If you kill 3 enemies, it's a solid 100 health. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
Okay, probably need all 3 of these.
Something.
All right, we got a +6. That should be pretty wild. And now we have a weapon that does fire, and it does scale with faith still. Steals HP as well. What's the AR on this one? 552. Not too bad. It's pretty fast. Can it be buffed as well? That'd be wild. I don't know if that's going to make any sense, but if it could be, I'm just going to... I don't even know. I'm going to be surprised. Yeah, you can't buff it. Okay. Still pretty damn good, though. And we can summon Oleg now, too. This playthrough's getting wild. Did I find the hidden wall in Volcano Manor? I did, yeah. I did, actually. No, it's actually interesting on the map. There's like a thing in the water here. There's like a whirlpool. I noticed that. I don't see any of those around any other places. Oh, wait, maybe right here? There's actually a thing inside that one, though. And then we got to check out this green area here, too. Okay, so we went back to the manor. What can we do now? We can check out this part and see if there's a way to get down. My guess, because there's a road that goes all the way through here. Or there's like a line. That's not really a road, I guess. Maybe you fall underneath this bridge. Go back to the boss room for interesting lore. Prime. I'll return to it at some point in the playthrough, but I think I want to continue to get more stuff done before we do that right now. Just if it's just like backstory stuff. But yeah. It's not a road, it's just a line across the map. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to see if we can actually even see what's over there, because there's definitely something right there. That was like an original plan before we even went to the manor. I talk with Tanith in Volcano Manor after the boss. Oh yeah, we can do that too. I don't know if that would be something that... I don't think she said anything about that guy, but can check it and see. Okay, let's go back and check it. How many endurance is needed for level 90 to play Strength Faith build? Endurance in this game doesn't matter too much, to be honest, in my opinion. Very low consumption per action, really quick regen rate. So if you're playing carefully, you don't really use a lot of it unless you get pretty spammy. There's some instances where you could have more just because you could be more aggressive with it. But I haven't found the need to level endurance past... we only have 13 right now. So it's given us a huge advantage with all the other stats that we're speccing. Because if I had like twice or 3 times the amount of that, I'd be wasting a lot of points on things that don't really help too much. Other than I think my equip load would go up a little bit. But to make up for that, I have a talisman that is basically like Havel's Ring from Dark Souls. So it raises the maximum equip load. Without that, that'd be kind of problematic. But that's kind of the way I played Bloodborne too. I didn't really level endurance because it was just very, very forgiving by default.
It's true then. You've defeated our lord. No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that. Defeat is not the end. Our lord is immortal, and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part. I will leave the... I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer.
I don't know what's going on with this guy. Oh, you can talk to this guy.
This is farewell.
Oh no, it's just her.
We will...
This is like another Crucible Knight kind of dude. Alright, that's interesting. Alright, so I'm going to take a break for a second, and then we're going to come back and definitely do a bit more. I want to check and see what's going on in all the other places, but give me a moment. Let's put the character in his stretching position. Good voice actors. The voice actors in this game are sensational, man. Absolutely some of the best voice acting. Mortal, Happy Hob is more exceptionally skilled. His skills are incomparable. Inexplicably, indubitably bondiggity. I do agree, he's pretty good. He's definitely one of my favorite streamers. Shout out to Hob right here. If you guys haven't checked out Hob, go check him out. Unless you don't want spoilers that you are uncertain about. But in the meantime, you can watch me, then you can watch him after I'm done my playthrough. But yeah, he's doing some crazy runs. Anyways, here's the Twitter if you want to know when I go live. Here's the YouTube if you want to see anything you might have missed. There actually is an Elden Ring playlist on it right now. There's going to be videos on it constantly. I'm going to be putting the part, I believe it would be 9 of the playthrough up tomorrow morning, and then 10 as well. They're both already uploaded. They're just waiting to go. Bunch of little things in between that. There's 2 surprises coming that are music related, and then there's some other stuff beyond that too. And then I'm still waiting on a Demon Souls video to be finished up by my editor after he's done his most major project he's doing right now, but doing a Demon Souls tier list as well, just so there's stuff that's not Elden Ring related still here and there. And here's the Instagram as well if you want to check that out. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll continue. Thank you for hanging out so far. All right, we're back. We didn't die. Thank you for being patient, everybody. I appreciate it. That will be the only break, and we're gonna see if we can get another hour and a half at least before we're done. How was a smoke sesh? I ate a lot of food. That's pretty much it. Or actually, wait. Let me be real. Bro, I like totally just like, yo, what day is it again? Like, oh shit, yo, we're playing that game, dude. It's like Elden Circle or something. Yo, why is my character on? Why? What's that circle, bro? What happened, man? Just like, bro. TD, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. Oh man, Uranus, you're a funny character, man. You gotta be you gotta be like eyeballs peeled for the Elden Ring. Elden Square, yeah. We're playing old time Square, bro. In my wild days. I don't think my wild days were that bad, to be honest. That's pretty funny. I just scared the shit out of you, Defense. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. TD, I really appreciate the sub and you dealing with my shenanigans, dealing with the antics. All right, so we're gonna go to another place now that I don't know how to get to, but we're gonna try, and it's over here. Start speedrunning DS3 and Elden Ring. Haven't even found this Elden Ring yet. The game is baloney. I know, right? You get to the lands between, and the ring's already shattered by the time you're there. What's up with that? It's crazy. Okay, there is actually an area down there. I wonder if we can fall down from here. Americanadian, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Elden Circle, bro. That should be like the sub alert. You do find the fragments, yeah. It's just already fragmented, though. Okay, so I can fall down here. I bet you have to just go around, and then there is a path through this whole area here, but it might cut off at this point where the bridge is. Don't get your obsession with the Elden Ring thing. We can't even put on rings. I know, right? It's just talismans. We don't even have rings. What is the nonsense? Oh, there's another one over here too. I feel like I've been in this part before, but it was cut off from the rest of this this valley, or this whatever area you need to go to get to here. Oh wait, maybe I came down here and then I was trying to look for something else, right? Oh, there's another stone sword key location here. You're behind on the VODs, but you wanted to show some love, TD? Oh, it's okay. I had some issues uploading them too. So the one that just got uploaded recently, it actually failed to render. And then re-rendering it took over 10 hours, and then uploading it took overnight, so it's finally there. But the other two parts are already uploaded and ready to go, so there will be, or at least there should be, one playthrough, or part of the playthrough per day again, at the very least. And I might delay one of them here and there for other videos, but it was supposed to be like a daily thing, so. It's like Twin Peaks, you don't even bother to understand the lore, but you like it anyhow. There you go. Alright, so we have a tunnel under here. I wonder how good this weapon is. I want to see against a boss. Oh, wait, I'm definitely not at the right equip load. Wait, seriously? How heavy is this? 13.5? Oh no. There we go. How did Godfrey become an Elden Lord? I don't know. I have no idea. How's the gameplay so far? Dude, this game's getting insane. Every single time I play it, I feel like it gets better at this point. And apparently everything we just did in Mount Gelmir was optional. So I think there's still more to do there, or we still need to find more progression that leads us to where that medallion is supposed to go to, that the maiden gave us. Because there's like this whole other area, and I don't know how to, like, I've been there already somehow, but I don't know how to get there on foot from where we are. I got transported there somehow. Okay, I'm gonna summon Oleg too for this one. It's another stone digger troll. Oh, this should be easy. Goodbye. Oh, I don't have any FP. That's embarrassing. Okay, here we go. Goodbye. Goodbye again. Goodbye a third time. Give me my health back. Actual goodbye. Well, that was pretty easy. Did I do the underground world yet? There was one part that I played, the Siafra Riverbank. It is underneath Kaled, so I did that part. I haven't found any other underground areas at all. That was it. The name of the game is spam weapon art on absolutely everything. Apparently with this sword, that is the way to do it. Yeah. It's okay, it's not too bad. Valancourt, we did the serpent. We killed the serpent in Gelmir. And then we just went to the Volcano Manor, and they said they were going to be leaving. And that whole chapter of the game is done now. So I might have missed the quest line, but it was pretty cool. But yeah, this is the only region I found underground. Right here. Did I go back to the serpent boss room yet? I didn't go back to the room yet for it. I was just gonna try to find out where we're going next and then go back and do that. Wait, this is, can we not? Oh yeah, we can just travel there. Okay. Now I want to leave this part. I get lost really easily in this game. Did you do the whole Siafra River region with the boss and all? I did 2 bosses there. So I did the deer, and then I did the guy that was crawling, the dragonkin guy. Wait, did I just one-shot that guy? What? I actually thought that was going to be a straight-up battle. I was preparing to have some problems there. Have you been to the Poison Swamp Zone next to the volcano area? I've never heard of that, so that would definitely be something I've never seen. I think the best way to know if I've been somewhere without spoiling anything would just be to ask me, like, to see the map, and then you can tell. Unless it was hard to tell when I opened the map. Just so I don't like know what the areas are like ahead of time. It's going back up the cliff. What level am I now? 97, almost level 100. Have I died yet? I've died many times. Probably, I'd say a good 250 plus on this playthrough. Maybe 200. 200, like, it's hard to say. Like, I want to say definitely no more than 250, but quite a lot though. It might be a lot less than that, and I'm just tripping out. But like, usually a playthrough for me for the whole game on these types of games, after having had some experience, it would be in like the 500 or less category. Oh wait, maybe we can go through here. Crash, what's up? How's it going? They're critters, basically. They're deceptively weak. Okay, so that wasn't just me then, because he had 700 and something health. Yeah, what's this place? Last boss I beat the giant serpent guy, Rykar the Blasphemous, or Rykard, sorry, Rykard the Blasphemous. This place is quote-unquote fun. That doesn't sound good. Wait, these things are weak to fire, right? I'm actually curious. I want to try this. Oh, not enough for the weapon art. Okay, wait, maybe just regular fire damage. Oh yeah, there we go. That's cool. Does that reset though, or can you not keep doing that? Oh, you can reset it. Nice. About to fight a really cool boss with an awesome weapon that's completely broken in terms of its scaling. Super underpowered. Torrent is immune to all the floors. Torrent actually like is suspiciously strong for a horse. I feel like if a human landed on a horse off a cliff, it would probably have broken legs. That's just me. I'd assume that. I haven't even fed him that much either. Torrent's a spirit. Pfft. Always playing the magic card, dude. The horse isn't real. That's why it doesn't take damage. It's like, well, pff, the game's not real, man. Which has probably ruined everybody's life right now, I'm telling you that. That's my excuse for everything that's weird in the game. The game's not real. You like the game? Well, it's not real. You don't like the game? Well, it wasn't real anyways. What? Smithing Stone 5. I was wondering if that actually keeps taking damage or just takes a big chunk of it from the fire. No. You mean you won't actually become an Elden Lord? No, unfortunately not. There's no maidens, unfortunately. Is this weapon leveled up? It's +6 at the moment. I would be very concerned if it wasn't leveled up. I don't have any FP left. I don't even think I have the thing that cure the poison either. I have everything but that. Deathblight, Madness, Impending Blood Loss, Scarlet Rot. Wow, that sucks. What is real, really? The questions that we ponder. What is a thing? Well, precisely, a noun. It's like, what is a noun? It's a word. What's a word? A thing in the dictionary. What's a dictionary? A book. What's a book? Knowledge. What's knowledge? Snazrock, thank you for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Welcome. This kind of looks like the Morn Castle a little bit. Okay, it may have been a bad idea climbing the ladder. Or enemies that give you Madness rare. You don't think you've ever gotten Madness yet? I've never actually seen it build up fully. I kind of want to just see what it does, but I mean, I've only started seeing them in this stream pretty much. So within the last 4 hours we saw them. Do you see yourself speedrunning this game in the next month or two? Oh, for sure, man. As soon as I'm done playing the my first playthrough and learning about the game and everything, I will be trying that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna try to like compete for world records constantly, but it would be cool to get close to a record or have one at least once on this. Just to say. That could be doable. Swix, welcome. I appreciate you watching the videos, by the way. That's really nice of you, man. You're definitely not the first person that said that, but I always appreciate like people taking the extra effort to actually come here as well, because you might just like to watch videos but not watch streams. So that is really awesome. I want to say thank you for your content, Nimble. I remember watching me do no-hit DS3 about 4 years ago. It got you back into Souls games. Sorry, got you into them in the first place. You've been able to catch a few streams the past month, and you've been having a blast. Keep it up. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that, man. I'll try my best to do some really cool things after we're done the playthrough. I know for this first playthrough, it's probably going to be pretty basic. But after we're done this, it's going to be really cool. I'm excited. My VODs have fixed your sleep schedule? Really? What? Okay, that's good then. We can actually quote that as a medical benefit. There we go. Improve sleep schedule. I would have expected the opposite. Man, they filled in the staircase. You like there's a green screen now, so you know where the DS1... Sorry, like there's a green screen now, where's the DS1 SL1 New Game plus 35? Dude, I got to New Game 60... Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure I did the whole thing. I went to New Game 69, didn't I? Or no, I didn't make it quite there. The person that I was racing against, saying he beat me. He beat me by a little bit. But I made it pretty far. I think I went to 64, right? Because remember I got sick and then he got ahead by a little bit when we were racing each other. So yeah, New Game 35. That's child's play, man. Not like it's the same thing after New Game 7 or anything. It's not like I'm repeating the same runs. It's actually really cool that the SL1 runs made me better at DS1. I was very bad at DS1 before that, so that was the challenge that actually allowed me to do everything else, I think. Because you had to survive, you know, max New Game scaling damage on a level 1 character. My VODs ruined your sleep schedule? I knew someone would be ruined from watching this. To some capacity. I had a feeling. Okay, there's a site of grace over there. It's 1 a.m. for you right now, Cryptid. What is your time zone? Is it, wait, if it would be 7 for me right now, 1 a.m. for you. What is it, European time? Germany, yeah. I think Elden Ring is the only Souls game you'll ever attempt to do SL1. Honestly, just hearing that people want to try challenge runs or speed runs because this game, and they've never considered it before, that is the coolest thing ever. Even just getting someone to play this that doesn't like the genre and them enjoying it is something that I don't know if they could have achieved as easily before. So they did make a really decent game for more of a generalized audience. Like basically, if it was a meme, it would just be like, someone plays it, but it's like, is it like Dark Souls? And you're just like, shh, 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 the horse explorer, open world. And there's like, oh, okay. Like, but boss fights, just like, shh, kill regular enemies first. Items. It's magic. This is kind of fun. Just everything's like a laser beam. Then you just beat everything in one shot. SL1 Millennia, no thank you. I keep hearing about Millennia being pretty difficult. She's the person in the cutscene with the arm, right? Like the main trailer character. I think this game would be the hardest Souls game to do SL1. I definitely could see that. I was watching a bit of Lobos' guide because he had it on Twitter for Margit. And it was just him trying SL1 for the first time ever. Like him and Twitch had some sort of like collaboration on it. It looked ridiculous, the amount of damage he was doing. And I'm already pretty bad at that fight, so I could not imagine it. But we'll try it though. Speaking of bad, this is not a good scenario. You know, there's trouble when like the bigger enemies that were in the game that were unique before are now just regular enemies. Millennia almost made you quit Uranus? Really? Wait, how many hours were you playing the game before you got there? Maidenless run, or is it not possible? That would be basically a run without the horse, right? I was thinking of saying no to her just to see what would happen on another playthrough, but I've never tried it though. I don't know. Perfumer's Cookbook 2. Zeus just spent 5 hours on Millennia and quit the stream. Really? Okay, that's good. I want to. See, we need to be stuck on things. We haven't found anything that's hard stuck yet. I need hard stuck, like just impenetrable wall of BS. That is, I desire that. If Zeus got stuck for 5 hours, I feel like I might be in for a very similar fate. Like, we have a good chance because he's pretty damn good. Reaper, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes, man. You're in luck, no one tell him. Your wish will come true. Aristocrat hat? Wait, I want to see that.
Let strength be granted.
Is that a fancy hat?
So the world might be mended.
I feel like we already had that, didn't we? Oh, that's really
Just
cool.
10 months left.
Yes, that is. I'm very glad there is something that kind of looks like Bloodborne in this game. Wait, here. Bloodborne cosplay in 2022 before someone else does it right here. Wait, check it out. Let me find the weapon. Fallingstar Beast jaw. No, what is it? It's this one. Here we go. No, it's not. There's a weapon. Someone probably knows what I'm trying to find right now. Which weapon was it? It was this one. Mantis Blade. Look, I'm a Bloodborne player. Bloodborne cosplay. First week of the game being out. Cane sword. Oh yeah, pizza cutter too. You could just use a pizza cutter. Player tries so hard to make a Bloodborne cosplay in 2022. That'd be the clip. Are you upgrading all the weapons I'm using? Everything I've used so far that I can actually like use for this character, yeah, we've upgraded. There's not a lot of materials we've been getting overall for everything, but I want to upgrade the wheel for sure. The wheel's really cool. We got the halberd upgraded, we got the Bloodhound Fang upgraded, we got the Claymore upgraded, the Grafted Dragon. We have the Grafted Blade Greatsword, and we have the Blasphemous Blade as far as I can remember. And then a little bit on the bow. I also want to try the Gargoyle Sword at some point too, which is this one. After I finish the game, when I start a hitless run, I'm going to be trying to do damageless on this game instead of hitless, I think, but I definitely will try something like that at some point. I just don't know what will come first. But it should be quite a disaster. Quite interesting. Oh, this doesn't have a poke attack. Damn it. I thought I had to poke for the crouch. Dog's just unbelievably scary in this. Can we even heal? Do I just have to do this? You don't get hyper armor. I have to one hand. Wait. Let's try one handing the weapon. Might make more sense. The fire should just flip the dog automatically, I feel. Oh, dude, you get HP back for everything on this? Is that just like a base ability of the weapon? That's really cool. How far in the game am I now? I can check the hours and see. We're at 57 hours, 18 minutes so far. This is the map that I got. As you can see, there's still a gigantic portion of it that is the size of the map I've already found or more. And then I was told that there's also underground areas that span most of the map as well. I've only found a fraction of that, so I don't even know if we're halfway through the game yet. I feel like we're about 50%, maybe for the main content, but for optional stuff, definitely not. Like probably a third or a quarter or something like that. People are saying like 150 plus bosses, 160, I don't even know. Something wild. Okay, we came through this room. We're trying to head over here. The last demigod I fought, it would have been Morgott. Google says 210. There you go. That's there's 80 to 90. Can't wait to see what an all-boss speedrun will look like. That would be insane, man. Be very fun, though. Just there's so much content. It would be hard to get as bored of a run like that because there's so much stuff that even if you're doing like the same kind of strats and everything, there's just so much content, right? You'd be like doing a marathon within the same game. Oh, Rykar is a demigod? He is. Okay, yeah. So then we have... Yeah, because we had his remembrance thing, right? Dude, my wrist is starting to hurt a little bit, actually. I screwed it up a bit trying to stretch it kind of weird when I was actually streaming recently. I was doing like a really weird stretch, and it feels kind of like that again, so... Gotta be careful. Especially if there's going to be like a ridiculous boss here. All bosses in this is going to be super long to start with. Has anybody even tried a run like that so far? What's the difference between a hitless and a no damage run? So hitless runs, your health can drop from anything that's not an enemy attack directly. Damageless, the health bars stay full the entire time. So no status effects, no environmental damage, no purposely lowering your health to use items that require low health, and no scripted deaths as well if there is a scripted death. So it's like the next step up. I would say it's like hitless 1.5 pretty much. Elmer of the Briar.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Just finished the game after 84 hours. Jesus, what a beautiful journey.
Rizma, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back, by the way. What? That's really cool. Okay. I'm now fighting a Sith Lord. That was wild. This guy killed you 40 times. Oh man, let's try to do it in less than that, please. Eggy kills Grafted at the start of his hitless runs at a principal. What a champ. Oh, well, you have to, though. Like, you couldn't... Grafted Scion's death isn't... Like, you don't have to die to... There is no scripted death for Grafted Scion that's required, right? When I guess when I say scripted death, I mean like Seath, like invincible, right? Like you can't actually kill Seath. There is no way to kill him the first time. His health will just keep going back up. So he is literally invincible. Demon Souls, Dragon God. There's no way to actually lower his HP on the first encounter. You literally have to die to him, and it's a cutscene as well. So like there's an optional death that leads you to other stuff that is scripted, but it's not mandatory though. It's not a mandatory scripted death. So I should probably point that out, I guess. Like in Sekiro, for example, you can still beat Genichiro, so you have to beat Genichiro in a hitless run. Even if he does cut your arm off, you still have to beat him. The cutscene doesn't mean you took any in-game damage or anything. It's part of the story, but he literally doesn't kill you, first of all. But if you get hit by him to trigger the cutscene, that's still a hit. That's kind of the idea. Because they still allow you to fight and they allow you to choose. Whereas like Seath and Dragon God, they literally can't, there's nothing you can do to kill them on the first encounter. They actually are impossible. It's not made to be interactable or an interaction you can do anything about. This weapon takes a long time to recall there. How come he wasn't doing this the first time we went in here? There we go, regular attacks, nice. Shoulder check. Some Gundyr action. Love the fact that this weapon steals health, man. That's so cool. Murray's Executioner Sword. Please tell me I can throw it like that. And Briar Great Shield. That's pretty cool, man. That was an interesting moveset. Where is it? No way. That's so cool, dude. Time to respec, yeah. That's really awesome. That is one of the most unique weapons I've found so far. It actually looks really good, too. Kind of looks like Gale's Sword a bit. Some writing on it. Awesome. The scaling is completely bugged. Doesn't get any damage boost from Arcane, so it meets, you have to meet requirements, but it doesn't get a damage boost at that point. Fidel, I don't think that, like, I think that I'm pretty overpowered for this area. I think that people could have reached here earlier, right? A lot of people were talking about that before. So that wasn't a good fight. That was pretty sloppy. I would have been dead if I came here earlier. Probably would have taken like an hour or something like that, but there is some things we've definitely gotten down really well. Like I actually can execute them almost perfectly because I had to. Like there was no choice at the time. I don't mean like exactly perfect, but just like every situation, every attack the boss can do, I can perfectly handle. I just have to do majority of the attempt like that to survive. So, but I do appreciate that you're enjoying it. I definitely can admit that that was very sloppy. And if we had to do it with like SL1, for example, I probably would get my ass kicked, right? Read chat about Grafted Scion. You can repost it if you said something, Death God, and I missed it. You're overpowered fairly quick. I guess it depends on the order you do things in, right? Like, you can technically explore quite a bit. Like, quick wouldn't really attribute to 57 hours of gameplay time for me. That's a long time of playing the game. That would be the equivalent of 2.5 times my playthrough for Bloodborne the first time. Probably at least double with the DLC considered, so... There's a picture of Millennia right here. But yeah, it depends. Like if we continue to keep destroying everything, then we definitely did something right on the playthrough for the character. And that's mainly just with, again, exploring a bit of everything that we can find. So where are we going after this? What was the most recent boss? We just did, what's his name? Dude, I can't remember his name. let me read his weapon. There's a lot of names we've had to remember so far. Briar, Elmer the Briar. Elmer of the Briar, that's what his name is. Last boss that we did. Last major boss was Rykar the Blasphemous. Like the big serpent dude. Almighty, what's up? How's it going, man? You need 6 straight hours to fight Radahn. That's fine. It happens. Depends on when you get there too. Like if I was fighting him level 40, it would take me definitely over an hour at least. Maybe more than the few. I think people would try SL1 runs where you can't upgrade weapons. I'm sure someone will try that at some point, 100%. Faraz beat Radahn with a +0 dagger. I think because bleed and there's other effects that you can use that don't require weapon upgrade paths, there's going to be tons of unupgraded weapons that people will use. And that was the first time he ever killed him too, so he did a +0 dagger the first time. Stupid dogs. Nice. Sith, what's up? How did you find Rykard? It's very cinematic. I think that's my favorite boss so far, man. I think that was the most fun I've had in the game so far. Did I talk to Sneed yet? I don't even know who that is. Or if I do, I don't remember who he is. Somebody's already done Radahn, SL1, no summons, no hit. There you go. Do any Volcano Manor quests before Rykard? I didn't know. We ended up just going right to him. This isn't really pointing to any story related stuff. There might be like more stuff we can do in the castle though here, so this is one thing. Likely a dog, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know if this room has anything to do with anything. Like, there's a picture of the other character though. What does SL1 mean? It's a soul level 1 character. I mean, you could just say level 1 for this game because your character's level is just called level. So it would be the character that starts off with the club on the very end of the list. I think it's called Wretch or something like that. Did all bosses now? Just finished the game at level 154. So fun. Swix, you did every single one. That's impressive. Good job. You believe you'll never be able to do that? If you want to, you can. But maybe the way that you do it's a bit different. I don't know. I can kick a ladder here. I think that not only will other people do it, but they'll probably do it in different ways too. I bet you like even on SL1 there's different weapons you can use, different types of strategies. There's another Scion here? Oh, it's a different one. What? I can't see. That thing was wild. Oh my god. You forgot your souls? Yeah, but I don't think I had any on the character I leveled. Like I died with a very small amount left, didn't I? Unless I misread it, because I spent the levels after the fight. Like I put a bit of points in, had just over the amount to level, and then I died. Probably lost like 1,000 or 2 or something like that. Like for me, that doesn't matter too much. Try using healing spells against that enemy. Like use a healing spell while I'm... Like, does it do something? Does it stop it? Wait, I'm gonna use the back steps. Cheeky back steps. weapon art climbs walls. That's really cool. I like that. Okay, I have a feeling that we haven't done everything we need to do here, but I might be completely wrong too. Just gonna double check the other side of here. Oh, I can't climb on that ledge, damn it. Burping horse. Healing damages certain enemies. Oh, that's interesting. Like just as like an effect of the enemy itself. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna rest again. That was pretty scary. That was quite wild. Praise hidden path. Yeah, right. We wish. But there's a ladder up to here. There's another one though. Be wary of up. I think we already did this. Didn't expect secret passage and then no secret passage ahead. Some of these messages. When you roll in swamps, the liquid attaches to your armor. Yeah, it actually coats you. Yeah, I forgot about that. We were talking about that before. Yeah, I think we did this part too. Dude, the damage. Calm down. Well, wait, no, we already went up to there. That is the top. Maybe we've done everything we can here. There's like that area in the middle too. Fidel, I appreciate that. Thanks, man. This area on level 60 is wild. I can just imagine, man. What level's a sword? It's +6 at the moment. Elden Ring players will spend 10 hours dying to Lord Annis of Shifray. That's quite a claim you're making there, for me. Oh boy, you almost got me. You almost got me to read it. Your debatedness is going. It's going in the right direction. You're gonna bait me one day. It's gonna happen. Pineapple video? Iron pineapple? I want to say that is the last thing we're doing here. It just seemed like on the map there should have been more checkpoints. Oh, these dogs. Please don't. Dogs, just don't. Okay, I take it back. Bats are pretty bad, but dogs are... Oh, 3 dogs is worse than like 6 bats. If they're these ones. They just don't stop. We blocked it. Nice. Feuds, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Yeah, that's like the biggest tower. May you ask for a specific item? There's an NPC quest item in this castle. You don't know if you have it or want it. Honestly, I'd rather not know. Like, just in case I come back here later and I do this again. Because I will be revisiting some areas I've been to before. After we're done this. Final boss is Elden Beast. Oh no. I really do gotta prepare then. That's not good. Not a beast. Shoot. It's the only 2 checkpoints in this entire place. Alright, well, we're done here then. I guess we're going this way. Was there a path that goes into here? We gotta get over to this area. Grand Lift of Rolled. Multiple dogs will melt you in a second, no matter what level. They're crazy. Yeah. Final boss is Danny DeVito. Create an account, walking around people's streams, spilling people. I don't really care, to be honest, man. He's helping me. He's helping my ad revenue. He's helping the chat interactivity. All the metrics are going up by 1. So you can make 1 million accounts and do that. You're just spending your time helping me. So good or bad, I'll accept it until you start, causing a problem for other people. But for me, it's fine. Okay, so should we go back to... Oh, I guess we're gonna have to go back here for the story anyway, so we'll do that first. Final boss's Bed of Chaos. Have you progressed Ronnie Questline yet? I did, but now I got it to a point where we have to return to Limgrave where the star fell, apparently, and then talk to Blade. What level am I? 98 at the moment.
Oh, allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast and not easily consumed. Dear Rykar, please find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together. Dear Rykar, please, I wish to be one day. Dear Rykar, please, I wish to be one day.
I wonder if this is kind of like Ludwig. Rip.
My lord, Rykar.
Oh, nothing happened. Okay. Oh, invaded by Tanith Knight? What? Oh, God. Is that just a regular player? That's actually just like a legit Crucible Knight. Okay, never mind. I changed mine there. Aspects of Crucible Breath. What? Tannis Knight has died. So you can breathe fire now. We got the tail and we got the crucible breath. Creates a throat pouch in the caster's neck, allowing them to spew fiery breath while walking. Charging increases duration of the breath. This is a manifestation of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended all together. That's great. You can dodge into the attack rather than way to the side. Works every time. For the stomp that he did. Giga, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah. What about you? What do you think about it so far? The flying, yeah. I usually try to like roll with the flying backwards, but on this one, I did not expect him to do that at the first. I was like, oh, wasn't sure if it was the same. Consort's mask. Okay, that's the same armor I was hoping we would get. Interesting. I feel like it wouldn't look as good on the male character, but it's pretty cool though. What does he say now? You can't do any damage. V-Sweat, what's up, dude? How's it going? Most of the time playing on your own, you see stuff completely different than what I see. Of course, yeah. I think that's the whole point, right? So, it's the nice part of it. You don't have to have the exact same playthrough as somebody else for this game. You're probably not going to in every single case scenario, but there is a lot of things you could also share similarities for, too. Okay. There's a bridge over here. Everything seems... Wait, is there... No, there's no way to go over there. It honestly seems like I'm supposed to still be in the capital and then progressing through this way. So I'm going to go back to the Elden Throne and then see what the Thorns say. Or see what happens over there. And then after that, we'll go to Limgrave, see if we can progress the Ronnie quest line. If not, then... I don't know. Which weapon is worth upgrading, Bloodhound or the Golden Halberd? Whatever one you like more, to be honest, man. They're both pretty good, from what I've heard. Yeah, we can't enter still. Okay, wait. He said go to where the star fell. Is there like a crater? I was thinking of a crater right away. I'm not sure if that even matters, but where the star fell. If we had to guess. Could very well be over here too. It could be in like the southern part. You know what? Ority's Rise, we were here before and it said slay 3 beasts that were great. We've killed the Moon Queen, we've killed Godric, we've killed Morgott, we've killed Rykard, so I mean we could probably go over here. See if that opens maybe. I don't know. Just a wild guess, not really sure. I feel like this isn't gonna work, but I'm curious though. Should talk to Morgott. He's got some ominous dialogue. I don't even know where he is, to be honest. Is he in the same place? Where am I in Ronnie's questline? Still sleeping? Yeah, she's still sleeping. We talked to E.G., we talked to Celavis, we talked to Blade. Found Blade in Siofra. Blade goes to the festival. Killed the general. Blade left the festival, said he was going to go to Limgrave where the star fell, and then that's where we are right now. And I'm trying to figure out where that exactly would be. It's probably an easier way to get the tower. I bet like... Oh, maybe not right there. Retro, what's up, dude? Good luck, her quest is awesome. I'm actually pretty excited to see what happens, but I wonder if we're going to miss it by doing other things, too. Played 10 hours of Elder today, Retro. Interesting. How Elden was the Elder. Was it Elderist or Elderly? Elden, okay. Eldenish. Seek 3 wise beasts. Yeah, we still haven't done that. There's a turtle right here. And it looks wise, and it's a beast. Don't you dare. I'm just gonna jump on it. Can we even? No. Maybe?
Let strength be granted so the world
No.
might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Dog?
How did he survive that? Come on. We're pretty strong for this area. How are you surviving that? How'd you get the claw weapons? I got them in the Volcano Manor in the secret pathway. You have to kill one of the other bloodhounds, and then he will drop it for you. I can't remember how we got to this tower right here. Isolated Divine Tower. It's a whole nother thing, too. That's the quest for Volcano Manor. I don't know if I want to do that. I actually kind of want to leave it at this point. Try to do the other quest line again. Okay, we're just going to go back to the very beginning. See if that has anything to do with it. Teleporter at the God's Bridge in Landau. Teleporter at the God's Bridge in Landau. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so wait, that was the area we got teleported to from Limgrave, and then the waypoint thing became active once we actually unlocked the area. Then we went through the teleporter there, and I thought it was going to go to the same place, but it went to there instead. Okay, so it's that one. Okay, we're going to go back and check that out too. What if they were talking about over here too? The minor Erdtree? I don't know. Any tips for fighting Blackblade? I don't know who that is, to be honest. And if I killed him, I probably don't remember at this point. The thing is, even you mess up the side quest, they give you a chance to fix them. That's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to the teleporter then. Try that, see if that does anything. Maidenless. Am I lost? We're trying to figure out what we want to do. So apparently there is a quest line I could do right now. And then there's this. So we'll see what this means. And then if we cannot figure out where to go from there, then we essentially could go anywhere else we haven't explored. The only issue is like this part right here. I'm not sure how to get there. I apparently know how to get here now, but... And then for the study hall, I have no idea how that works. That's the only other outstanding thing I know of. So that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else that I can remember that it actually is active at the moment, so... How far am I? We have 57 hours, and we are a decent way through the game. I would imagine... I'd have to guess we're probably closer to halfway through than not. Oh, wait, Vswed, you beat the game, so you can tell me without spoiling anything. I think I have 4 great runes or so. Let me check. Maybe more. I have 1, 2, oh, so 5, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 great runes. That's blocked still. See, we can't do anything there. Just gonna try to go in here and see if this does anything. Do I have the Elden Ring yet? I don't know, unfortunately. I'm at about 8% done with the game. That sounds a little off. 8%. Only 8%? What? Okay, we've done a lot more stuff over here too. So for the Ronnie questline, I'm just going to go back to where she is as well. I'm just going to keep double checking everything that we haven't gone back to. See what's going on there, if she's still asleep. Celavis is probably going to still say the same thing too. Make sure you don't get the DN ending. I have no idea what that is. What are the worst parts of the game for me so far, Box? There's not a single thing I dislike about the game, dude. The only issues are just technical. They have nothing to do with the design of the game. More so just the optimization for PC. Farther than 8%, yeah, that's... I mean, considering what Gideon was saying, unless there's like another set of people I have to find after that, we are halfway through that list, I'm pretty sure. Problems with the game started after Radon? Oh, really? For you? Is this game speedrunnable? I think there already is speedruns if you look them up. Yeah, she's still sleeping. Wake up! Okay, I should probably not hit her. That'd be bad. Don't want to ruin that. Well, this points in this direction. Let's go this way. You're almost done already for Hitless. So, dude, I hope you get it first, man. Good luck. Don't tell Gino I said that. Wonder if we'll get different dialogue from her now. Will I speedrun the game? Oh, yeah, for sure.
I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers. To the east. Ruins of gold.
Did that?
To the west, the serpent's sacrilege.
Did that?
Wherever is a curse.
Yeah, we did the east and the west. So I mean, like, she's giving us the same dialogue. We did the serpent, did everything else. Unfortunately, that points towards this, which is below where we are. I think. Could use the waypoint there. The waypoint brings us up, I think. Gino's the best Souls player to ever live, like a robot or something. Gino's definitely an institution as well with the stunt double. I think Distortion and him have shared resources because very similar, I feel like, scheme they're using for their gameplay. It makes sense, you know, just hire like an institution of people, have a stunt double presenting, and then replace them every 10 years so they can just then replace the people in the institution. It's like an eternal foundation of gameplay. Fresh minds all the time. You can just take brains, plug them into tubes with blood transfusions, and like the like in Daredevil or something like that. Didn't talk to Sneed. Fool me. I don't even remember who Sneed is, to be honest, man. I'm not good with names on this game. You got to give me like a appearance. I remember 75% of all the names. That's pretty much what we're dealing with right now. Am I spitballing? No, I'm just joking. I'm completely joking. Don't want to be pointed in the right direction. It's okay. It's fine right now. It's not something we have to do right this second. I did notice, though, that this is pointing this way. It might just be the case that it has nothing to do with this area, but I'm just going to go head over here and see what's going on. Not sure if I did this yet. Rocking the Blast Blade. How are you liking it? Dude, this weapon's really cool. It's really, really cool. Oh, hi. What's up? Wee. Can't remember if we actually went through this area or not. There's an item there, so that's something. festive garb. How do you get the set from Lady Rykar's Arena? The set from Lady Rykar's Arena. Oh, you mean like the Tanith or whatever their name is, the Volcano Manor Covenant person. You have to hit the head and then kill the invader. Is it weird to jump in a FromSoft game? No, it's actually really cool, man. I like the way they did the jump. I think it's pretty important in the game too. Like it's utilized a lot more than I thought it was going to be originally. So that is good news. Damanula Windmill Village. Yeah, we haven't been here yet. Sorcery looks so bad with Bishelm. I'm not sure what that is. Can respawn NPC. Plus 10 of this weapon scales really well. Already, I noticed that plus 6 is pretty much just as good as all the other weapons I have. But it has the health regen, which is crazy. And actually, it looks really good. If you look at the details, it's so detailed. Look at these things. Like, they went crazy on it. Like, you don't even have to go to that level of detail because you're not even going to see it that close most of the time. Looks amazing. I don't even know if anyone noticed that before. I only noticed it after I was talking to the NPC, after we had done Rykar. You didn't kill these people because they look so happy? I can leave them, yeah. If they don't try to kill me, at least. It looks like they're doing some, like, Midsummer shit right here. If anybody's seen that movie or, like, knows what Midsummer is. Like, the actual festival. Artie Boo, thank you for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Dance with them? I will do it, yeah. Alright. Is Midsummer disturbing? It is pretty disturbing, yeah, actually. That's a good way to put it. It's not, like, scary, but it's disturbing, though. It's, like, creepy and disturbing. They're in the bush. Okay, no, I'm gonna leave you two. You thought you were through and you're not sure you've even seen this place? It's kind of just to the north of the map. If you go past, you don't make the turn into the capital. You just keep going straight as you're approaching it. Like you're running along here, and then the capital's right beside. You're just going north. I wonder if it brings us. Whoa, another apostle. What? Okay, I know how to do this. Oh, maybe he knows how to do this too. That's wild, dude. He dodges all your attacks. Come on. Am I gonna have to trade with a fireball to do this? I have to summon Oleg on this one, just for fun. See what Oleg does. I don't have any FP left now. Oleg's not too bad, but he's gonna die pretty quickly. Yeah, he's dead. GG. Yoga fire. Oh man. I remember when I wanted to play Dalsum, or whatever, how you would pronounce his name, but I realized how hard it was. Like way back. You find that guy's second phase the easiest? The second phase is easier on him, yeah, for sure. First phase is harder. But it sucks when he does the propeller on second phase and then also rushes you at the same time, because there's two different propeller attacks. Enjoy that twin blade. Do you give me a twin blade? Is that what that was? Godskin peeler. Oh, that's so cool, dude. It's just strength and dex, C scaling and dex. Might be worth using. We don't even have a twin blade yet, so what are my stats? They should be on the right side of the screen right there. It's 37 vigor, leveled endurance a little bit to 13, 20 mind, 36 strength, 24 dexterity, and 31 faith. So my spirit summon still 0. The wolves are +2, and then this one's +0, or just 0. Haven't gone back and leveled the other ones yet. I think I need more of the items for it, right? That one doesn't scale, really? Making a faith strength build. I was trying to, and now it's kind of like a quality build too. So it's a bit of everything. But because I did such low endurance, it's pretty good for what I've invested the stats into. So I think that's the end of the road here. Then yeah, this windmill village points over here anyways, so I don't think we missed much in this region. So, what can be done other than this? Was a quality build? It would be an even amount of strength and dexterity, so you can use the largest variety of weapons that don't scale with magic. Just physical scaling weapons and stuff. Thought they fixed the scaling issues. Was there an issue with the twin blade? You know, one thing you're surprised about when there are no homeward items apart from the Dark Sign equivalent. I was very surprised about that too, actually. Like the one thing they didn't actually keep.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from
If you level up Dex, you should reconsider life choices. That's amazing. Gotcha. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Is Moonlight Greatsword in this game? I have no idea. I would imagine it is, because it's in every single game they've made other than Sekiro, pretty much. And maybe the VR game they made. But it's even in Armored Core. So I'm going to guess yes it is. Or there's going to be something very similar. I'm wondering where we're actually supposed to be going here. Like, I would talk to Blade again, but he's gone. He's not in the area we're trying to go to. He's somewhere in here. So, I don't know where that is. Noor, I'm glad you're having a good time. I appreciate it, man. I guess, okay, we'll kill the East fan guy over here. Why not? When do you think you'll go back to the Damage with Soulsborne run? I was going to do it once a week once we've gotten situated with certain runs on this game and I've beaten it. So I don't have like a timeline on it, but it'll be at least once a week or so. Okay. Siofra Wells where Blade is? Well, we actually went there and he wasn't there. He tells you where he goes. He says he was going to where the star fell, the first star fell in Limgrave. Which doesn't tell you a specific area unless you're already clued into that, maybe. So hard to not get advice. BGAT? Oh, it's okay. People are going to give you advice even if you don't ask for it. So it's one of the risks you run with streaming it. It's been a pretty decent, though, for this run so far. Do you remember the cutscene when you beat Redan? I don't remember everything about the cutscene, personally. Like I said, I'm absorbing so much of this. Like, if I could remember everything in the game, I probably wouldn't even need to ask myself these questions. I would just be, like, firing all over the place. It's really hard to remember everything about this. I'm going to have to play the game several times to even, like, recall things I already should have known or somehow could have known if I was able to store that much information. But it's just a lot of stuff, right? We're remembering the equivalent of multiple times more than a single game they've made before in one playthrough. Like even the playtime now, I think my first playthrough of, trying to think of, like, Dark Souls 1 was 90 hours, but I was terrible at the game. I kept dying a lot. I died probably 3 times more than we already have on this at this point. So it would almost be like we would have already been done DS1 at this point. Maybe even 1.5 times over if I had died a lot less, right? I think Elden Ring has helped or hurt hardcore streamers. I don't see how it could hurt streamers. How would a game hurt a streamer? This is my first playthrough. This is the first playthrough, yeah. Oh, I get to go into his world. Cool. Current level? I think I'm level 98 at the moment. Can check and see again. 98, yeah. Filthy healer. Oh no. Doesn't have the spin attack on this one. There we go. East Fan is defeated. We got a rune arc. I actually haven't even been using those. Should probably do that. Guessing so much coverage could hurt smaller channels. Yeah, like I think that would be the case with anything that comes out. I don't think that would like really be the game hurting a channel though. I think that that's just the saturation of the platform just being kind of concentrated because there's a lot of popularity around the game. It's not the game's fault, nor is it it's like not the person's choice. They have to, like, they're not forced to play it, right? They could easily stream it. Like, the smartest thing to do, I think, if you're a smaller channel, is wait to play games like this until the spotlight is more, less saturated would be the idea, right? It's more open. So you literally can just strategize around that as a smaller channel. You don't have to actually suffer that. That's just a choice. And it's not really the game's fault particularly, or anybody's fault. It's more of just your strategy with your streaming plan, right? So you can actually capitalize a lot because there's a sweet spot for people that don't want spoilers. Obviously, that would mean that you could do other things where maybe you could play off stream and make content that has low spoilers for video content instead of streams, or you could just wait altogether and then find that fine line after about 3 weeks where people are going to start actually tapering down on it, or when it starts cooling down. Start your first playthrough then, and then actually reap even more benefits than some people might have playing it super early that still wouldn't have had a lot of their audience watch anyways, because everybody's audience right now is kind of fragmented to a certain extent. So that's only going to start dissipating a bit in the next week or two probably. So you could actually leverage it if you're a smaller streamer, but you have to know how to time everything. And you also have to change your schedule probably, and then pay attention to other people that are in the directory and time it outside their schedules if you want to be super effective. Might have to be a life sacrifice, or it might not be possible for your schedule if you're part-time, but there's a lot of actual advantages you can have. It's just all timing related. But it would be really hard to blame the game for that, though. You should take the question mark out of your title. You know what? Wait. Give me a second. Guys, check out this title right here. Watch. Check this out. Alright, this is actually the stream now. Hope you enjoy the gameplay. I can't read chat because the title's too big, sorry. Actually, I'm just going to save it like that, though. Game of the year! Oh, man. Game of the decade, yeah. I wonder how strong I am versus a giant now. I'm very curious. All very strong. Okay. Thank you for not spoiling the game for us. Yeah, I don't want to tell you that it's actually game of the year when it is. So I won't say I time traveled. Okay, wait. We're gonna go back to this area and see if Blythe is here. I don't think he is, but I'm just gonna double check. It cut R off of Twitter. Oh, good. I'm glad. It's gonna be super, super, super edgy now. Oh man, it'll show how little the title actually matters at this point.
Let strength be granted so the world might be
The game is
mended.
too big, it's hurting your eyes. Oh no.
So the world might be mended.
Elden Goat. I'm stuck at top left corner of map.
Murph, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. You're stuck at the top left corner of the map. Like you can't figure out where to go, or you actually can't leave, is what you're saying. Yeah, he's definitely not over there. The person that was over there before is not there anymore either, that from what I can see,
Let
though.
strength be granted so the world
Which is really
might
interesting.
be mended. So the world might be mended.
Ayo, I just beat Morgat and I am so hyped for what I think might be the last third of the best game of the past years.
Where was Blade before here? He was actually, he was in one of the other towers in the manor area, right? Oh man, we're pretty strong for these guys too now. Shadow, thank you so much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Okay, we gotta get out of here with... Oh wait, there's an item too. Oh man, they're chasing us. Hobbs attempting a no-hit run with only using his feet to control. Really? Horn bow. Hope he gets off to the right foot. Might have to get some of those creatures in that one place to give him a hand, though. Just He's doing it as we speak. That's awesome, dude. I've always wanted to try that with like an arcade stick. There was a streamer that only played games with a foot setup, and it was really cool. I think his name was like SWFRE or something like that. But he was only able to use his feet. I think he actually had like a hand disability of some sort. It was really cool. He's very good at it. He did Dark Souls 2 SL1, all bosses plus DLC with it. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him at Radan's bonfire. I already talked to him there. So I'm gonna go back over here again, and then if he's not there for whatever reason, we can just double check one more time, but he was gone from Caleb. Think you'd ever try a game with only a DDR pad? I would. The only reason I haven't already is I was told by somebody that the DDR pads can break pretty easily, so you better have 2 of them just in case it breaks in the middle of the playthrough. Since they're already used typically, it's really hard to find an old school one that's new. they're super expensive compared to, you know, newer equipment that comes to those kinds of games because they only made them up to a certain point. But definitely shall check it out and see. Maybe it'll work with this game. I don't know. A streamer beat Margit with his chin. That's funny. Chow Dog, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. That is hilarious, man. So I know it's not this tower. I think he was in the bottom of one of the other towers. Although maybe we should actually ask Celovus again. He probably doesn't care still. Celovus doesn't care about anything, so it's fine. Elden Ring speedrun, but you gotta use bongos and play a certain tune for commands. Oh man, I remember Bearsley did that for one of the older games. And I think he actually had to design the software so he could have it detect all of the buttons. Because it by default didn't work or whatever. That's what he told me. There's still one more tower over here too. We went to that one. Sploon, I'm lost. I have been lost many times in this playthrough for sure. Just want to check that one other area with the windmills, but it did not succeed. I was kind of predicting we would be somewhat lost at least a couple times, but we haven't done too bad yet. Yeah, so he doesn't want that. Okay. What if we go up here? Didn't realize that it's already 4 a.m. Sake, get some sleep if you need to. That's crazy, man. Thank you for being here that late. But if you need to sleep, you need to sleep. Racing wheel for controller? That would be cool if it actually registered. I do have one that's for the PlayStation, but the problem with it was before it didn't register on the other games, so I tried it with the T150, but maybe the 200 plus series will work. Maybe that'll be better. What time is it? You know what? It's already pretty late anyway, so I think what we're gonna do is I plan to stream for like 5.5 hours. I think we're gonna call it at this point, and we're gonna come back tomorrow. And then if I can't find out where we're going, then you guys can tell me how to progress on this. But yeah, we did a pretty solid stream. We actually did a lot of stuff, and I just almost died. Damn it. Okay, wait. Before we're done, I want to get this item though. I want to get the item up there. I should have got that.